I? Yeah. Everybody. Yeah, yeah. Rock your body right. Woo! I tell you what, it's gonna be a slow day. I'm not gonna lie. We may not catch any fish. We may not catch another fish. I don't know. But we're not after the don't sweat me. We're not after the quantity today when we catch all the little bitty 2, 3, 4, 5 pounders. We're actually fishing a spot where we're targeting the larger fish. Okay, I'm throwing bigger baits. We're in a deep hole right below a wing dam. And hold up. Is that a fish or is that log caught on my rod down there? Hang on, let's see. I think that log down there's got my rod. We'll deal with that in a minute. But I'm already pumped up because just a little bit ago on stand day, for any of y'all that didn't see it, in the last 8 minutes of the show, I caught another pieball. Beautiful fish. When you know what? He was on the last rod, furthest from me. They always bite that rod. But just caught another pieball, a 19-pounder. Beautiful, beautiful fish that we got some pictures of and got him back in the water and turned him loose so he can go up and be a giant pieball. But this show will probably be an hour or two long today. We're not going to be here for a long time but I don't know, we'll see. But the thing about it is, the spot I'm fishing, you're not going to be like hammering, getting, oh, he's fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on. We're trying to catch something big. So we're scattering out big baits in this deep hole right below this wing dam. And it's going to be slow. It may be boring, as far as fishing goes. We'll try to keep you a little pumped up. I got to get that log off that rod. It's just driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. But we'll try to keep it exciting and fun. Right before I went live, that big 14-foot rod right there, that one, it bit down and was stripping drag on it. And I got down there and grabbed it, was trying to pull it up, and he got me around the rock. That's broke off, so I'm going to have to retie that. So we just lost a fish just moments ago. I don't care because we caught a beautiful fish just a little bit ago. Don't bother me a bit. Now, if I hadn't caught nothing all day and lost that fish just then, yeah, I'd been upset. But I'm not going to be upset right now. I just can't do it. I can't do it. It's not in me. Did that log come off that rod? Wait a minute. Is that a log or is that a fish? Hold up. Is that a fish? Let me go take a look down here. You guys give me a minute. I'll come back and say hi to you. It's a log. That was just a log. He drug that as the log caught my line and drug it down, and it kind of caught the rock. So I'm gonna have to break that one off and retie it too. So we got 2 rods we'll have to retie. We'll say hi to everybody before we do that though. So we'll be trying to catch up here. All right there. Where are we at here? Let's scroll back. Oh my God, you guys have been yippity yapping. Oh man. I don't know if I get caught up with this or not. Let's see if I can get where I can see the screen. Adjust my camera level here. All right. Start from the top. Small water charters, John, my Florida brother, one of my favorite states in the world right there. I love Florida so much. John just, he's added an attraction to Florida. He just don't go to part of Florida that I go to. I go to Panhandle. He's down first. They a little too wild for me down there. It said, also heard the internet is up and stock market is down. I have no idea what you're talking about. Mike Sampson, Sappy, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. He's Mike saying hi to Sappy, Sappy saying hi to Mike. There's Shad, Daddy in the house. Benoit, Daddy, Piebald Stone. You got that right, girl. Hey, dog, sun shines on a dog butt, Uh, it just happens to shine on mine quite a bit because I keep my tail in there. I keep my back to the sun, so the sun shines on my butt a lot. Dog and Eye Outdoors, better known as Dagunda, to me anyway. I said, I missed stand day, but rewind it and see the piebald. Great catch, Danny. You're the piebald king. Well, I don't take no titles, but I appreciate it. I'm just, you know what? I get blessed. I ain't lying. I've had a blessed life when it comes to the piebalds. That makes number 18 in my lifetime. I'm 58, almost 59 years old, and I've caught 18 piebalds out of this section of river right here. I've tried to talk to Epic Catfish about it and see if he can explain to me why there's a 4-mile stretch of river here that I just seem to continually catch them. We caught 2 last year that I can remember. Caught one on a Creole show, and then I caught one on a live show I did one night. But we got 2 piebalds last year, and then that's the first one for this year, though. But that is beautiful fish. I mean, I'm not bragging. I'm bragging on the fish. I absolutely adore those fish. Love them. Okay, let's see. Misplaced country girl. Wonder what Danny would do if he caught a albino catfish. Don't know. I've only caught one albino in my life. I don't count it with the piebalds though. And it was on a farm pond that they stopped, so I don't count it anyway. You know what I'm saying? The guy had a farm pond. He let me catch channel cats out there. He had an albino channel cat in there, and I caught it, and I turned it back loose in his pond. But I'll look outdoors. What's going? Oh, Ted! I just caught another piebald on stand day in the last 8 minutes of stand day. Beautiful fish, 19 pounder too. Not much, just waiting for Danny. 922 Cotton Barbecue. Probably pass out. Waiting on the weather. I've gotten by. Oh man, what did I do? Oh, I almost. Oh, I see what I did. I didn't mean to highlight that. What did I do? There. That got it. I gotta try to keep an eye on these rods at the same time, you guys. We're doing it the old school day anyway. Where the only way I can watch chat is to ignore those rods, and so that's what I'm doing. Righty roll. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's still morning time here though. Ohio rivers flow into Mississippi. Yes, they do. As a matter of fact, I am only about 40 minutes away from where the Ohio River dumps into the Mississippi, and I'm downstream side of it. If you go upstream on this river, you will come to where the Ohio dumps into the Mississippi. I'm not far from it at all, actually. Let's see. Some destinations won't get comments. Oh, I wasn't even supposed to read that. That's the name in chat. It's talking about Facebook and YouTube. I'm reading that crap. Said the Mississippi River. Man, we're dropping like a rock right now. I mean, the water's falling out of this river like crazy. Dave Garcher, what's going on? Good to see you. Let's see. Graves Family Fishing. Let's go. Piebalds all day. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. I ain't promising you another piebald. But what I am promising you that I am on the deepest spot right now. I'm fishing the deepest spot in this 4-mile stretch. If there's piebalds in here, that's where they're going to be. They're going to be in the deepest holes because they hate sunlight. It sunburns them. They don't like it. They'll get down in the deep, dark water and stay there because they don't like that light. They don't like sunlight at all. Hey, many moonshiners, what's going on? 922 Crop Barbecue Moonshine. What's up? He's saying hi to him. Grace family again, Grace family. Andrew DeFore, what's up, my river cat tackle brother? Hey, check it out. That piebald I just caught was on that 10-foot Ancient Mariner Challenger with the cotton picking Ancient Mariner 6000, the old school 6000 reel on there. So with a river cat's tackle, go ahead, Danny, and say it. You know what you're gonna say. The Krypton Red 8-aught wide gap hook, baby. Yes. Because Danny's, the German steel hooks, they're probably a lot tougher. Not probably, they are. They're a lot tougher than those Krypton Reds. But man, I tell you what, them Krypton Reds, me and Richard Cluck call them skull busters because they'll pop right through the top of their head, man. But yeah, we caught him on the 10-foot Ancient Mariner Challenger rod with the favorite color pea green with the 6,000 Ancient Mariner reel on a River Cat's tackle, Crimson Red 8-aught wide gap hook. That's what we was using to catch that piebald on there. And man, I tell you what, the action in that rod when that fish bent that down, and I picked it up and was fighting him. That was so much fun. Oh my God, that was so much fun. The way that rod works, man, when you're fighting them fish, it adds a little something extra. It's just a little on it. You know what I'm saying? It makes it just that much more fun. The way that rod, the action in it, the way it fights that fish. I'm pumped up, y'all. Calm down, Danny. You ain't had no coffee yet. Don't need none. Don't need none. And Nat Eastman, hello. NJ all day, baby. The New Jersey fishing maniac. That's my boy, Mr. Mark User. That's him right there. Everybody saying hi to everybody. Everybody saying, Jose, the man, the myth, the legend of the Mississippi. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I do. But there's a whole lot of people out here on this river that's a lot better than me. They're just not as lucky. But as far as catching catfish, man, if you want to start talking about kings of the Mississippi, man, you got people like Jeremy DeFord, Creole catfishing. You got Jerry Parker. You know, them guys, epic catfishing. And with Sean, man, those guys are ones that are the legends, man. I'm telling you. I'm extremely honored to be even put in the freaking category with those guys because they are just like way up above my level. But I'll still give them a fight every now and then. Don't think I ain't scared. I ain't scared of them. They're my buddies. River Rat 3030. Oh, what's going on, buddy? Okay. Man, I bet you I'm 2 miles from the end of this. There's my buddy Creole. I just said something good about him before I knew he's in here, so it counts. You ever notice a lot of people, they don't say nothing good about somebody until they show up? Oh, yeah, he's a good guy. Well, I didn't know he's in here, but I still talk good about you. Didn't mean none of it. I'm kidding. I did mean it. I'm in it. We got 2 rods we got to get rigged up and get out there, guys. I'm trying to get here. Brian Shepard, welcome in. I bet I am so far behind on chat. Mike Irving, I think I said hi to you. If not, I'm saying it now. Annette, I said hi to you. Dallas Weaver, hello. Well, Mike Sampson. River Red. QC Brian, hell, I go get him, Danny. I'm going to try. Like I said, guys, this is not going to be just like a show where I'm yelling fish on. We're throwing out big baits and we're hitting this deep hole. We're targeting quality fish. Now, when you're doing that, you're putting yourself in a position where you may not catch nothing because, you know, it's slow fishing. You just shotgun pattern this hole here. You throw rods out in 180 degrees, starting upstream or actually start downstream and work your way up, throwing them. Shotgun that hole. Just splatter them all over it with some big nasty baits on there. Let's see if there's something big out there home. Richard Cluck was just here a minute ago. He come up on the boat. He wanted to hit piebald. Unfortunately, I released it right before he got here. I didn't realize it. I seen the boat coming. I didn't realize it was Richard. Richard, I apologize. You know, I'm not good at spotting things long distance and telling who they are. But Richard pulled up here, and man, he ran through there and marked a few fish up in there and let me know. He said, man, you got some donkeys out there. He said, I ran through the boat and boom, there they were. Okay, so we've got some big fish out there. Question is, can we put them a bait in front of their face from the bank? Okay, that's what makes it difficult. We're on the bank. I know they're out there. I don't know where, so I'm just shotgunning this hole. Okay, just shotgun to the head. It's so hard to see this screen in sunlight. I'm just letting you guys saying hi and saying each other's names. So I'm just scrolling past all that. G Star Fishing, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. And when I see a new name, I'll stop and say hi. I'm trying to get to the bottom. Want to be outdoors. What's up, Matty Matt? My brother, my Arkansas buddy. He's Arkansas. That's where he's from. Dallas Levert. Scrolling through. Rashad Smith. What's up, Rashad? Rashad, I just smoked another piebald, man. Got a 19-pounder, man. Just a little bit ago on stand day. You watch the last 8 minutes of stand day, you'll see that beautiful fish. I was on him. You know, the cool thing about that fish, when he bit, never twitched the rod, never tapped it. It went from this to down. I mean, he just like, bam. I mean, he just pulled it and started stripping drag because he got out there in that current. 19-pounder, if he turns sideways in that current, yeah, he'll pull drag on a rod quick. I thought he was going to pull down the rod holder before I could get there. I run down there and that rod was bent over like crazy. I may have to take these hearing aids out and turn this off because it might be, am I squawky and stuff? Because sometimes these hearing aids make my voice squawky and stuff. I'm asking y'all that night, nowhere near the bottom. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. What's up? Good to see you, my brother. I'm trying to get the bottom. I want to go get those other 2 rods out. Hooks and hammocks. Hello, Hooks. Like I said, y'all go watch the last 8 minutes of stand day. And hold on. We got a rod, y'all. I looked up and he had it bit. He may have been pulling on it the whole time while I was talking. Hold on. Is he still there? Hang on. I looked up and he popped it. Give me a second. Oh man, you got a lot of slack in here. That fish may be on there. It's swimming in toward the shore. I'm just reeling, and I'm pulling in slack right now. It just keeps coming. Fish may be on there, guys. He's still coming to me. I wonder if he got on it around a rock and broke my line. He might have broke my leader off. Did he break that? Man, it just keeps coming in. Did I miss a fish? What do I got going on here? Did he break that line? Did he break me off? Oh, he broke my weight off of there. Man, he smashed that carp head too. He crushed it. Well, that sucked. I wasn't paying attention. I turned around just in time to see that rod bend. And he broke the weight off. But that carp head is crushed. So we had one we weren't watching. We'll fix that up in a minute. I'm just getting further behind the chat. That's all I'm doing. I'm going to reuse that bait. All right, we got 3 rods. We got to get rigged up and get back out there. We're down to 3 rods in the water, guys. So we got to get on it. I got to hurry up and get through this chat so we can do it. I'm just sipping through here. J-Dog in the house. Danny, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, you're probably right. Oh boy, outdoors. What's going on? That's what we found on yesterday. Center of the channel in the deeper water. Yeah. Well, I fished a shallow water yesterday and caught a small flathead, a small blue cat, and a 14-pound blue cat. That was in the shallow, fast water. Today, I moved up here. This is the first time we fished this hole this year. Uh, we pulled one fish out so far, and it was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful piebald. I still used to have all the excitement. Yeah, for sure. Man, I am so far behind on chat, you guys. I'm gonna start jumping ahead as fast as I can. Hey, Danny, you want to go, bro? Anytime, son. I got, but usually I'm working when you're fishing, so that makes it kind of difficult. Thompson Outdoors and more. Beautiful in the piebald. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Uh, okay. Ignoring the dog because he is scared. I ain't scared of you, J Dog. I ain't scared of you, bit. I've seen you. Lady couldn't catch cold. Boy, you're just poking, ain't you? Give it your best shot there, buddy. Because I'm only intimidated if I'm intimidated, and I'm not intimidated. Y'all don't let J Dog fool you. I ain't scared of J Dog because he's got a heart the size of his boat. Catfish Weekly, what's going on? Hey, Lyle, just pulled another piebald down this Mississippi River. Eddie Gross, hello. I'm gonna be sending that one into Josh Dunnigan. Uh, it's kind of really no point in sending that picture to Josh because everybody's gonna see it before Catfish Weekly. But I'm gonna send it to him anyway. So Josh will be getting that picture tonight. Let's see. Off the hook, Ted, Eddie Gross. Man, it might anywhere near the bottom, you guys. But yeah, I think I made it to the bottom. Did I make it to the bottom? Yes. All right. I got two rods. No, one, two. I've got three rods I got to rig up. I do have three of them that are actively fishing right now, but I've got three of them that I've got to tend to. John Boy, what's going on? Eddie Gross, hello. Um, well, I'm gonna rig these rods up, get them out there. But if for you guys that want to see it, you go to the last 8 minutes of stand day, and you can see that piebald I just caught a little bit ago. Beautiful fish, man. But I'm gonna send that picture in to Josh down again, and he'll put it on the bragging board, and we'll get where people can see it that don't watch me, because there's a lot of people that don't watch me. They go, "Why are you gonna put it on the bragging board? Everybody's seen it." And I said, "No, a few people see it. There's not that many people that watch me, so we'll get it out there for them." Lady, shut up. Get these rods rigged up. Get them in the water and see if we can catch another fish. You know what I'm saying? We're fishing. Like I said, we're fishing a deep, deep hole. We're not chasing little fish today, guys. We're throwing. I got some big old baby carp, and I'm throwing basically that whole carp out there with chopped up spots in them on bigger hooks. We're trying to catch something nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of catching these little big fish. Let's try to get something big. We'll get these rods rigged up. I'll be right back with you guys, okay? I'll get the camera angle set right about. That ought to work. There. That should do it. Let's see. That'll work. Let me get these rods rigged up and get them out in the water. let's I got plenty of these carp. Let's cut a fresh one and put a fresh carp head on there. Get a fresh one on there. I got plenty of them. Caught a bunch of them today. That's about the size of the carps I got right there. And basically I'm taking about the head and half that body right there. That's what we're throwing. That is a deep hole too. I mean freaking deep. That sinker's still sinking. There's bottom. Right. Now we gotta rig this one up. We gotta put the whole rig on here. I lost all of it. Come here, string. Gonna keep an eye on these rods while I'm doing this. The ones that are out there fishing, actively fishing. Let's go with we're gonna go with a 12-aught hook on this one. We're gonna go big, big, big. Gonna run the 12-aught. I got the crimson red 8-aught wide gap River Cats tackle hooks on most of these, but I'm gonna put the River Cats tackle 12-aught German steel. I'm gonna put that hook on this rod. Come on, get in there. I'm gonna do a short leader on this. I'm not using a long leader. I'm trying to keep it close to the bottom as I can right here. Because this water's real stirred up and oxygenated from the wing dam turning the water up. Let's get a weight on here. Hang on, I'll be with y'all in a minute. I'm gonna get this rod out, and I'll come back and talk to y'all a bit more, and then we'll work on getting the last rod rigged up. All right? Just bear with me for a minute. Let's go with a 5-ounce sinker on this one. All right, that rod's ready. Hang it up on the end here. There we go. You know what? We've got carp on all these rods. Let's throw a shad on there. I got shad here. There's a small shad. There's a shad. Let's put a whole shad on here. What do you say? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and try something different. We're gonna throw a whole shad on there. But if you look, I put little slits in his body on both sides. Kind of get that thing to wake up the smell a little bit. We're gonna throw a whole shad on there for that bait. It's not a big bait, really. We're gonna sling it out there and give it a try. It's about a quarter the size of this cut carp. Oh yeah, baby. Sink, 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 get to the bottom. There's bottom. Telling you, it's a pretty deep hole. Let's loosen that drag a little bit. That's good. Come back over and hang out for a little bit, and then we'll. I got one more rod I got to rig up, but we're gonna take a break from that. We've got 5 out of 4 rods rigged up and baited up. This ain't gonna be fast action. I'm telling you right now. But the chance of us getting on something really good, I think, is a little bit higher in this spot here. We're not after quantity, we're after quality. There you go. Now, how far behind did I get? How far did I get? I see. Oh man, I gotta back up. I'm seeing Catfish Weekly talking to people. Peter Lee, Paul Lloyd, what's up? Good to see you. On me. John Michael Mosley, welcome. James, I'm sorry. Sun's in my eyes. My apologies. James Michael Mosley. Hang on now. I think that's just current jigging that rod. Oh, dude, Jody. Hey there, Jody girl, my Jody girl. Well, she's been on fire lately. Jody been catching the crap out of those fish, man. She ain't playing, y'all. Jody's been on fire. Real saying hi to Jody. I can drop a link if anybody's out there fishing. Mary Mercifer, what's up, Mary? Sweet, sweet Mary. I love Mary to death. She's awesome. Mike Irvin. I don't know if I missed anybody. If I did, I'm sorry. I apologize. Anybody that comes and watches my show knows that uh, I don't do real good with chat. I just don't. I don't. Everybody knows it. They know it when they come in here. I'll try a little harder. I'll put a little more effort into it. But let me drop a link just in case somebody's out there. Let's see here. I forgot how to do it. Oh man, I need to go back. I screwed up. There we go. I did that wrong. Be patient with me. Copy it link. And you know, I'll keep turning around to check these rods continually. Paste. Chat. There we go. Hey, there's a link if anybody wants to come up. Benoit, what's up? Jody has been on fire. She has. Jody's been killing it, man. That girl is a mega threat this year. Her time's coming around again. You know, it's like, you know, James went through a slow spurt last year, and then, man, he came on like gangbusters, and then all of a sudden everybody knew who freaking Cool Cats was after that. He said, you'll know my name at the end of the day. I guarantee it. Hey, by George, he proved it. He did it. James came out and went just crazy on catfish. For the past year, he's been doing it. And probably longer than that, but I didn't start worrying about him until about a year ago. I started, man, I don't know, this guy may be a problem. But he's not a problem. He's one of my best friends, and I love him like a brother. But, man, I tell you what, when it comes to catfish tournaments, freaking Cool Cats, James, man, he's a threat. He's a big-time threat. There's Ned. Everybody still saying hi to everybody. That last rod down there, that's the one that caught the piebald a while ago. That last rod, it's still got the rig on there, but it's hung up in the rocks because the log came by and grabbed the line and drug it along the bottom. Anytime that happens, you're losing that rig because it drags that rig along the bottom until it gets tangled up in a bunch of rocks. You ain't getting it out of there 9 times out of 10. Oh man, my screen's doing that black screen stuff where my screen goes black. I did something stupid. Finally got the boat I can compete in, starting to get the hang of it. Yes, you are. I don't know what I hit, but my screen's doing that thing where it goes black. You know what I'm saying? And I can't remember how to fix that other than leaving and starting to stream over, which I don't want to do. It's that thing where you got to touch the screen every 5 to 10 minutes because it goes black. Got 71% on the battery, so that's not an issue. I need a drink. River Cats Tackle John. Man, did you see what that 10-foot Ancient Mariner Challenger rod with that Ancient Mariner 6000 reel with that River Cats Tackle, Crimson Red, wide gap, 8-aught hook. Did you see that fish you caught a while ago? Yeah, I know you did because I sent you the picture. Oh, but man, I tell you what, y'all do what you want, whatever you want. LG Bass, what's up? And Charles Bible, another one of my River Cats Tackle brothers. What's up? Man, I tell you what, that fish got out there in that fast current. And it was only a 19-pound fish. But when they get on the Mississippi and that river is busting, yeah, I'm getting that black screen crap going again. The screen keeps going black. I ain't gonna be able to deal with that very long. But when that fish gets in that current, turns sideways, Man, you talking about trouble getting them in. That is hard to get them in like that. It is absolutely tough to get them in because they fight so hard. But man, the action on that ancient mariner rod was so cool, man. I'm telling you, it handled it like a beast. I had all the bend that I wanted in it on the upper part of the rod. When that backbone kicked in and I put the pressure on him, that fish came into the bank. It did what it was supposed to do. Man, I don't know what I hit a button a while ago, and now my screen goes black, and I touch the screen to keep the thing going. The bad part about that is if I get a fish on, the screen will go black, and it'll freeze the screen because I ain't here to tap it to keep it going. I'm at the skater. What's up? We're probably not gonna put a whole lot of time into it today. It is Sunday, and man, I tell you what, I got out here yesterday, um, uh, and I want to tell you something. By George, by the time I got home, and I drank a lot of water, but I wasn't replacing it. All I had was water, 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 water. I got home and every muscle in my body started cramping up, and it was so painful that I was about to cry. I was just, I couldn't do nothing about it. No matter how I moved my arms or my legs or my back, everything was just cramping and pulling. It was like somebody was just like twisted every nerve in my body. Yeah, black screen crap. Uh, Twisting every nerve in my body. And Stacia ran in there and ran a scalding hot bath water. I mean, so hot that you felt like you could get first degree burns. And I had to lay in that bathtub, and within 2 minutes, it stopped. I mean, all the cramps just kind of, all the muscles just relaxed. But I was in so much freaking pain because I stayed out here all day drinking nothing but water. I got to get something. Uh, I got to start taking potassium tablets or let's see here. Creole catfish with the 9.99. Boom! What's up for the Piebald King? Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. But man, Creole, you didn't have to do that. Love you, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. But man, I was cramping up so bad yesterday because I ain't gonna say I was dehydrated because, like I said, I drank like a gallon of water yesterday. But I have to take potassium tablets, salt tablets, all that crap, or my muscles. And I don't know if it's got anything to do with arthritis. I don't think it does because arthritis is in the joints. And this was strictly every muscle in my body. Just it was like you just flexed everything at once and couldn't unflex them. And it hurt so bad that I laid in scalding water, no questions asked. She said, get in that tub. And I seen steam coming off the water. She goes, the only way you're going to stop that, you're going to have to get in that hot water. And I went in there, I mean, shorts on and everything. I didn't care. And just jumped in that tub and laid in there. And within 2 minutes, all my muscles just kind of let go and relaxed. And it stopped. And how my wife knew that, I don't know. But God bless her. And thank God I've got her because I'd laid there and died. I felt like I was going to die. Mag County Fishing. Good afternoon, Daddy. Back it up. Good afternoon, Daddy. I had a good night in the boat Friday night with the. I saw that 24 pounder. Dude, that was fire, buddy. Been a while. Potassium and Powerade, Gatorade, and lots of those. Yes. Well, see, I ate that banana yesterday, so I thought, you'll be good because bananas got a lot of potassium in them. But when I got home and sat down on the couch, and I went to flip my legs up there, and they cramped. And whenever they cramped, I stood up. When I did, the stomach muscles, the muscles across my belly, they cramped up. And then when I was trying to squeeze my belly to get it to stop cramping, then my arms cramped up. I was in pain. I'm telling you, it was god awful. I kid you not. Now you watch. If we do get on a fish, this screen will go black on me. You wait and see. I hit something a while ago, and I don't know what I did, but whatever button I push makes it do that. Let's see. Caught a few gar. 2. It can't made my night. Oh, absolutely, brother. Dude, it's that time of year. as hot as it is, the gar are absolutely terrible. The hotter it is, the more them gar are, they love it. Whoa, skipjack are jumping right here by the bank. I wish I had a skipjack rod. Look at that. I've got a long, black screen again. I have to keep tapping it, it goes black. But I've got a long walk. I got to get all this stuff loaded up on the cart and hauled out here. So we won't be here for a long time today. We probably won't be here for a long time. We're gonna give it a little bit of time to try and get a shot on something big and something nice. Throwing very decent baits out there. Let's see, H&S Outdoor Life, welcome in. Good afternoon, Danny. Watching you while wrenching on some old chainsaws. Okay. Cutting on them chainsaws, working on chainsaws, huh? And I got Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing going on, do you? As long as you're not doing that, I'm all for it, buddy. I got a nice breeze blowing today. Let's see here. Who was that? The Weekend Angler, Josh, my river rat brother. Absolutely. Josh, I'm going to get a hold of you when I get home. I'm going to message you. Of course, I'm going to send you pictures of that fish, that piebald I just caught for Monday night. But we got to talk about something. You ain't got back with me yet, man. I got something on my mind, you know what I'm saying? Let's just put it this way. You need to check your schedule for next Saturday night. Because if not, then I'm going to be on the shallow. I think I'm going to fish the shallow waters at night. I might come back here. I don't want to because it's too hard to get out of here in the dark. I'd have to just bring the sleeping bag and stay all night because I'm not carrying this crap out of here in the dark. It's just too sketchy. I'm a long ways from the truck right now. Long ways from the truck. But there used to be a logging road that went back here to it. But I come down that logging road and the weeds have grown up above my waist. And I was dragging that beach cart. And you want to talk about a workload. You got a beach cart that's loaded down with about 250, 300 pounds of gear. And then you're dragging it through weeds, and it's basically the wheels are useless because you're dragging it over the top of the weeds to get here. Man, I cut a trail coming down here. The problem is all the weeds are laying toward this way. So when I go back, they're going to be bumping right into me. There goes black screen again. I have to keep tapping the screen. I don't like that, y'all. Crab orchard kicked my butt last night. I fished from 8:30 until almost 5 with one light bite. Are you kidding? Well, I hope it picks up for next month, man, because we got a lot of people coming up there. Really put your rods rod holder to the test. Yeah. Did I say hi to LG Bass? I think I did. Hi, Tom. Man, I want to go pull that last rod and rig it up, but I know the screen's going to go black and shut down the stream before I get it done. Well, we got 48 people in here on YouTube and 9 on Facebook watching. Woo, man, I hope I can catch fish for y'all, but like I said, this is a slow spot right here. But there's some big catfish in this hole. They laid up in there. And Richard Cluck went through here and scanned it a while ago, and he said, you got some active fish feeding right there on that current seam. Now, that current seam, this is a giant eddy. See all that stuff floating? Okay? Like right there? And see, what I generally throw for is like them spots where you see all that scum floating on the water. Look at all those dead carp out there. There's at least 200 dead carp out there. LG Bass member for 22 months. Thank you, LG. I appreciate it. I am honored, sir. Absolutely honored. But yeah, I'm fishing right below. There's a wing down here. You can barely see part of it right there, but the water's flowing over top of that wing dam, so it's a big washed out hole here. Okay, and that's what we're concentrating on is this deep, deep, deep hole, and looking for the big, big catfish that are laid up in there. Rob Kimlow, welcome in. What's up, brother man? Oh man, we're just doing our thing. But yeah, I'm not a daggone black screen. Man, I may have to shut the live stream down and come back and figure out what the hell is. Is there a way for me to? I'm gonna refresh this. Hold on a second. All right, let me see if that fixed it. I just reloaded the whole thing, and we'll see if that fixed that black screen crap. Oh Lord, help me! But you already have. You know, I was sitting there watching, going back and just looking through pictures last night, and I know, man, there's so many people that just catch giant fish consistently on YouTube, and I get one every now and then, you know, pretty decent one. But I've looked back at some of the pictures of the fish that I've caught in the past, you know, 20, 30 years, because I didn't really start concentrating on the Mississippi River until about 30 years ago, even though I grew up 25 minutes from the river and I spent a lot of time over here, but I didn't really start spending time, like staying on the river all night and everything, until about 30 years ago. And man, I've looked back at some of the fish that this river has given me, and as bad as it is right now, you know, the bite has sucked. We're going into, what is this, going to be a third year of what I would call drought conditions. I mean, you see all these rocks here? You see that crap? That stuff's supposed to be underwater. You're not supposed to be able to see that. But I've looked back at some of the fish that this river has given me. As mad as I get from Mississippi, because the bite's been so bad for so long lately, it's been good to me. And, you know, I've been blessed. God's given me some great opportunities to catch some really cool fish. And man, sometimes I'm just so thankful for that. And I forget it though. That's the problem. Because I get out here and the fish aren't biting and the river's just being all sucky and you get all whiny and you get mad. Well, I don't get mad, I guess disappointed would be the proper word to use. But you know, I have to stop and look back and say, look, that river's giving you fish that it will never give to anybody else. There's people out there that would kill to catch that fish or that fish or that fish because they'll never see anything that cool or that big or whatever. And so you got to kind of shut your mouth and stop whining, stop complaining, throw your rod out and see if you can do it again. You know what I'm saying? And you never know when it's going to happen, you know, but it happens. And when it does, you're like, oh yeah, catfish regulators. Lisa Rod, she is right there. There's little Lisa. I had to take down on her a while ago, and I was looking at the screen and didn't see it. And I turned around and looked just in time for him to, and he smashed my carp head up real good and broke my weight off my breakaway rig, and I didn't get him. Mercy, entertainment crowd is what sets you apart. Personality. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. here's the thing. I don't understand it. That people will watch me uh, do what I do. I don't get it because it just pisses my wife off. I do this at home. Why do y'all think I get to go fishing every weekend? No questions asked. None. She will pack my lunch. And it just amazes her. She goes, I can't be around you for 24 hours straight. You get on my nerves. You're always loud and yelling because you can't hear. And every time I try to talk to you, you can't hear me, and you're yelling at me saying, I can't hear you. And she said that just gets on her nerves. She said, why don't you go fishing before I put a rope around your neck, tie it to the bumper of my Chevy Spark, and drag you down the road? So, that's what people want to see is you're going to get what you get. And here's the thing. I mean, I don't have thousands and thousands of subscribers. Here's the thing about it. I don't care. I really, really don't, because I've got something that, and not knocking people down that's got the big channels and everything. They put hard work in and they get those subs for a reason. They put in the work and they get it. I do a little bit and I get I don't get subscribers. I get family. I get brothers and sisters. Because every time I go live, it's always the same people that's there loyally every time. I can count on them. I know they got my back. Even if I have a crappy live or absolutely just like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened live, they don't care. They're there every time, every way. I'm talking about people sitting here right now. They're always there for me, and I love them. And I ain't taking you for granted. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I will never take my brothers and sisters for granted, because you guys can just like blackball me and leave at any point, And I'd be on here trying to do a live and go, oh, you got 2 people watching, and I know it'll be my wife and Coda. Oh, hold on here. Now that rod that's snagged up down there, that's hung up, it's still got the weight and the bait. The weight and the bait. It's still on there. But it's hung up in rocks. Now, this happened before. Instead of breaking that rig off, I just let it lay. And sometimes the fish will come and grab that bait and he'll pull it out of the rock jam. If you get a big enough fish, he's gonna snatch it out of there. But I looked down and I saw that rod twitching. And I'm wondering if there's a fish trying to break that loose out of that where it's stuck in them rocks. If you get a big enough fish, you'll know it, because he'll break that sinker off on that breakaway rig, and he'll bend that rod down, and then it's game on. What am I missing, Josh? Exactly. It's all mine, Michelle. I love Michelle so much. Not the same way Tom does, but whole different kind of love. I love her to death, though. She is one of the sweetest people. And you talk about somebody that really gives back to the community. Tom and Michelle have absolutely stood out in the crowd. Man, that barge went by, just got this all stirred up. Man, y'all see all these dead carp floating out here? Look at this. Freaking dead carp everywhere. I mean, they're just, you don't want to smell this. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's pretty rotten. Let's see, I feel a story in my soul, Daddy. I'm always telling Tom to get out. Yeah, but the problem with Tom is, well, I guess it ain't a problem. Tom, when he goes fishing, he's not that far from the house. You know what I mean? Which I would love to have that same situation Tom's got and that Michelle's got, because she can get rid of him, but she can still keep an eye on him. You know what I'm saying? Look out the window. Yeah, he's still there. She goes, can I come home? No, I'll bring you a sandwich down in a minute. You just stay right where you're at. Ain't no need you to come to the house. You always wonder, said, you know, not taking away from it. They're talking about what a caring and devoted and hardworking woman Michelle is. They go, oh my God, she carries food down to the dog for him to eat. Now she does do that because she's a wonderful person. But don't y'all get fooled. She don't want anybody coming back to the house. Don't come back up here. I'll bring you a sandwich in a minute. No need. You want a thermos full of hot soup? I'll be there in a second. Just stay there. You ain't fooling me, Michelle. I know how you women think. The smart ones, they got it figured out. It's like my wife. She'll pack me up water bottle, lunch. She'll say, you need any of your fishing gear help loading it? And you think, oh my God, I've got the best wife ever. Which you do, because you get to go fishing whenever you want. But don't think they're doing it to be nice. That's how you know you got it made. When you get on your wife's nerves so bad that you can go fishing anytime you want, and she still loves you because she's making your lunch and everything like that. She don't want you gone forever. She just wants you gone right now. I don't want you to die or nothing, but if I don't see you for 3 or 4 days, I'm okay with it. I know. Trust me. Mm. Oh. Well, I almost brought Black Betty with me today, but I had to walk over a half a mile through some really thick woods. Have you ever tried to imagine? You get a 16-foot stick and you carry it horizontal out in front of you and try to go through some woods with that stick in your hand. You're bumping into trees, getting wrapped up, and like, it ain't worth it, man. You're gonna snap tip off this rod. Just like you're jousting and stuff, you know? Walking through trees, poking into stuff. Like, oh man, is my rod tip okay? There's Miggin out there somewhere. You're welcome to make an appearance anytime you so choose. Preferably sooner would be nice. The sooner the better. We're probably not going to get another one today. With the exception of yesterday, I guess that fixed that whenever I restarted the stream because the black screen stuff stopped on me. Where else can you get hot coffee at 3 a.m. in January? Ain't gonna be pretty sweet. Ain't gonna lie, pretty sweet. You got it, brother. I'm gonna tell you what. Out of all the situations I've seen that anybody had on YouTube, you got it going on. I'm telling you, you got it going on. Tom's got a pretty sweet deal, man. He's been blessed many, many times over. Anyway. Oh man, Creole, that would be, dude. If you did that, you guys would have to live stream that. Could you imagine Michelle, one of the finest culinary artists on YouTube, and there's several of them too. You got her, Mike Chavez. Mike Chavez, man, I can't stand to watch his channel unless if they say Mike Chavez put out a new video. I'll go fix me something to eat, and I'll eat and eat. Then I'll go watch Mike Chavez. If I watch Mike Chavez and I'm hungry, it just makes me mad. But when you watch him and you got something on your belly and you're not starving to death, you don't even have to be starving. You just be mildly hungry and you'll want whatever Mike Chavez is cooking. But even that being said, I went in there and I've made like a roast beef poor boy sandwich one time because I knew Mike Chavez had a video out. And I said, okay, I'm gonna make me a roast beef poor boy, and I put lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise on there, some dill pickle, the long slice and stuff, and I ate that sandwich. And they said, all right, now I'm ready. I'm gonna sit down and watch Mike Chavez. And I sat down and watched Mike Chavez, and it still pissed me off because I was like, man, I should have made that. I had everything I needed to make what he just cooked, and I ate a sandwich, and I still got mad because I said, man, I want that. You know what I mean? But no, if you put Creole and Michelle in the kitchen, big rod, big rod. Oh, wait a minute. What we got going on here? Camera turn the wrong way. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I don't want to lose him. Oh, let me get the camera turned, guys. This is a big fish. This is a big fish. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, come on. Come on now. Guys, I could barely move him. Come on. This is going to be a good one. I am not hung up. This is all fish. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. I can't move him. There he comes. There he comes. Come on. I'm over it. I got to get over that big rod. Come here. Oh. Come here. Come here. Oh. Come on. Oh. Come on. Come on. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Come on, son. I mean, not be as big as I thought, but he's good size. He just got in that current. Man, he's got 3 rods tangled up. Fish ain't that big. He just got in that current. He's still good size, though. Come here. Get out of them other lads, you idiot. Oh, come here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, good job. I'm tangled up in fishing rods. He ain't too bad. I'll take that one on a Sunday. What I tell you, we're going after, we're targeting the bigger fish today. I know what I'm talking about. That in there, we'll have to weigh him in the net. He's too big for the grip. The grippers. All right, I'm gonna lay you down here gently. Don't do nothing stupid. Lay right there. He's got 3 rods wrapped up. That one, and that one. He made a mess. Okay. Let's see what you weigh. He's bigger than I thought. Ain't bad. Get in that net. All right. Now, my net weighs 1.6 pounds. So, y'all keep that in mind. The net weighs 1.6. Let's see what this big boy is. Man, he jammed that river cat's tackle right in my hook, right in my finger. Okay, ready? Let's do it. What you gonna be, boy? Lock. Come on. Just spinning around. Good gravy. Lock. Look. I gotta rest. He's not that big. He's probably gonna be, I'm gonna say mid-30s. But man, I'm weak. I gotta reset. Let's go. There he went. How close was I? All right. 33.76, 33.76. Take off 1.6 for the net. You know, I told y'all, we're not after little bitty fish today. You thought I was just blowing smoke up your hiney hole, didn't you? No, the bite's slow, but they're up there. That's one of the ones that Richard Cluck, I guarantee you, drove through here and said, man, you got some active feeders out there. Let's get him turned loose. We're taking way too long with that. Oh. Come here, sonny boy. Oh. All right. Right there. Yes, sir. Now, let's watch him swim off. Y'all want to? Don't break my arm. Come on, take off. Whew. I probably should have burnt that fish. Yeah, I probably should have burnt him. Look, he's swimming like a shark with his fin out of the water. See it? He'll be all right. He going down. He gone. He gone. He gone. He gone. Now I gotta fix all that crap he messed up. Man, I got catfish boogers all over me. catfish boogers. I gotta fix all those rods. Dadgummit. Alright. Well, anyways. Got 3 rods I gotta untangle now. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. No, for real, I do. I appreciate it. Man, that rod went down. I thought I hooked the tree. I'm like, what is that crap? And he went down the bottom, and I couldn't move him. He went out there. There's a current seam right out in front of me, and he got right just inside of that current seam, and he went down to the bottom, and it was basically, he was using that current, and he was going downstream, and he was pulling drag there for a while. I had to tighten it up just a little bit. But I was pulling, and I thought, man, he wrapped me up in a rock. But then his head shook, and I'm like, no, he didn't. He's just putting pure power of himself combined with the power of the river, and he's stomping the crap out of me. But that's not a big fish by any means here. Absolutely love catching them. Still not quite what we're looking for. I'm looking for me to call it a big fish here. It's got to go 60 or better. 60 or better. So that fish was about halfway to where I want him to be. But he's going to get there, and I'll be here and waiting and ready to catch him again. All right, let's catch up on chat, and we'll fix some rods. We'll see if we can't do that at least one more time. Okay. Okay, boy, I'm way back. Danny was on YouTube in the 70s. No, close though. Let's see here. Oh, I did it again. I hit whatever that was. So I'm gonna make the screen go black. I'll have to refresh again. I missed a $5 chat from somebody. Who was it from? Let's see. It's so clear. I mean, it's very. I gotta fix these rods. So if we're gonna try to do that again. Oh wait a minute, there's a. God, I can't see the screen, guys. I'm apologizing. I've smeared stuff on it, plus the sun shining on it. It's want to be outdoors. $5. Okay. Get a 50, Daddy. I gotta head out. Oh, thank you, Maddie. I appreciate it. All right. Now I gotta watch this for a minute and make sure. Oh, did I highlight that? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye on the screen because I think I did that thing where it makes it go black again. Okay. But I need to get these rods rigged up. I know that one and that one are tied into it. Let me go check these rods out, you guys. Just hang with me because we can't do that again if I ain't got lines in order. So you guys going to have to just hang out with each other while I go deal with this. What a mess. What a mess. Oh my God. Boy, you did it. I'm gonna have to cut that. I'm gonna have to cut that real quick and get that all loose. Come on. There we go. All right, well, we just caught that fish on. I want to go over this with you real quick. We just landed at 33 pound, 33? What was he? 30? That 30 something pound fish. Okay, right there, baby. Just get off that other line. Ancient Mariner Challenger. This is a 10 footer, guys. This one ain't no joke. This is the 10 footer with the Ancient Mariner 6000 reel. That's what we just used on there. I do have a FOA. That's FOA line on there. Now the rig I'm using is just it was a simple breakaway rig. Of course the sinker's gone because he broke it off. But there's just a little float stuck on there. And what do we got here? What do we have here? Anybody recognize that? Do you recognize that? That is the River Cat's tackle. Crimson red, wide gap, 8/0 hook. And that gap on that thing, it's an 8/0 hook, but it's as wide as most 9s and 10s. But that's a simple little rig right there. And I didn't have that float. Look here, there's my swivel. And that's all the leader. I don't even have a foot of leader on there. That's probably what, 10 inches? The whole rig is only 10 inches long to the swivel. So that is right off the bottom, right off the bottom. But it is floating up just a little bit, okay? It's getting it just off the bottom. Because one thing I've noticed on these fish, when me and Richard come check them out, a lot of them, they'll be tail up, but they're having their heads just like inches off the bottom. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to make a rig that keeps that bait just inches off the bottom. Well, you caught that fish. We'll go ahead and retie this real quick while we're sitting here. Because what I did is I just cut the leader on this to untangle them other rods. Instead of going through all that crap and untangle them, I use those handy dandy CUDA scissors. Now, here's the cool thing. You know where I got them scissors from? I got a two pair a set, the big pair and the little pair. Those come from Tom and Michelle. They sent them to me. Good God, has it been 2 years? But anyways, I was over at Kentucky Dam and I had my big scissors and my little scissors. Well, I lost my little scissors over at Kentucky Dam and I was just so upset. I was like, man, I lost my scissors. And I got home from work one day. There's a package in mail. And Michelle had turned around and sent me another pair of them little scissors to replace those. And I'm like, man, y'all don't have to do that stuff. But I'm going to tell you something. It's just the way they are. If they see you and you're going, well, broke this or I lost that, and then people come out of the woodwork and going, I'll take care of that. And y'all don't have to. Don't worry about it. It ain't no big deal. But the only reason I'm bringing it up because I want to make sure that you know that when you do it, that I count it as an absolute blessing that you didn't even expect. And, you know, because they don't have to, means so much more when they do it. But, you know, there we go. All I gotta do is put a weight back on that, and look at that rig back out there. And then I gotta reel those two rods up because they're slack on the bank because he tangled them all up. Let me tie a weight on this, get this rod back out there. I'll be right back. All right, hold on a second. Boy, I wish I could wipe that slime off that screen without messing that up. I think I did. How's green not the best color? Man, I love my green rods. I love my green rods. And I got the green reels on there. On my other, I've got a matching set of these. The Ancient Mariner Challenger 10 footers. They both have the Ancient Mariner 6000s on them. But the other one's got green line on it. It's a green rod with a green wheel and a green line. This one here, this particular rod here does have the FOA 40 pound line on it, that orange stuff, and well, it landed 30 pounders. That's all I got to say about that. Let me get this. Let me get weight in the bait and get this back out there. Again, we caught that one on one of these carp, and what we do is we just cut it diagonally, half in two, right there, and throw that headpiece out there. That's what they've been. That's what they've been wanting. They want the headpiece with about half the body attached. Where's the bottom at? There's the bottom. See how long that took to hit bottom? That is deep, deep, deep hole. Now let's see what he did to these two rods here. Hopefully we can get our rigs back on these. I don't know. I'm hung up in the rocks down here. Where at? Where at? There we go. Now we got on rock. I bet you this is hung up. Come out of the rocks. We're gonna lose this rig. What the hell am I hung up on? Oh! That's nasty. Get off there. That's pretty gross. I had a dead carp wrapped up on the line. No. There was a dead carp wrapped up on the line. I got the hook back and the swivel back. All I gotta do is tie a weight on there. Get this one back out there. Whew, stanky. Gotta put a weight on here. Great googly moogly. Again, we're gonna go with a we'll throw with a big piece of carp. You know what? Let's try the body section. We've been using all the heads up. A little bit bigger hook. We're gonna go in here. A big chunk of body section on there. There we go. You know what? Before I throw this out, I'm going to reel that rod up so I don't get tangled up in it. Oh, I hate fishing in these rocks. Yeah, we got everything back except the sinker. We're going to put a fresh head on there. All right, let's go ahead and get this one thrown out. Then we'll rig up that rod and get it thrown out. This turned into work. Oh, you backlashing fool. What did you happen? I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. Whenever I pulled that line real tight to break it, it pinched down inside of itself and caused that to backlash. It shouldn't do it this time. That should be straightened out now. That's better. Where's the bottom? There's the bottom. See, let me tell you what happens there. Like whenever you got the, when you're hung up, what I do is I put my thumb on the spool so it can't pull drag off, and I push on that spool really hard, and I pull with that rod and break that line. But when I do that, the line cuts down into the spool, and if you don't get that loose, when you go to cast the next time, when it's spooling that line, it hits that spot, and it'll cause a backlash Not a bad one, but a slight backlash, and you have to rethrow it. But anytime you break that off like that, you need to, before you reel up, pull that line a little bit and get it, because it goes down in between the pieces of line. You know what I'm saying? It wedges down in there because you're putting all that pressure on, and it'll cause you to backlash like that. All right, let's see here. Oh my God! See what I'm saying? Got pork belly burnt ends. Like I really needed to read that right now. Sitting there starving to death, and you got pork belly burnt ends. Hey, I got pork belly too. You ain't on pork belly, big boy. I just ain't barbecue mine. I got that belly from eating a lot of pork. All right, so that other rod, it came out. The breakaway rig worked. I lost the weight. Um, yeah, we probably won't be here much longer for another reason now, because I think I got like two sinkers left. I got two weights left. I didn't even realize that. I'm pretty much out of weights. I need to find somebody that's got some lead and get some lead from. I got the molds and the melting pot, but man, I am out of lead. And I think I've got like two sinkers left over there, and then we're freaking done. I guess I could tie a rock to it. Don't think I won't try it. Oh, that water's cold. Yeah, I reeled up that one rod, and a dead carp popped up. It was wrapped all around him, and I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get that off there. How I didn't get that smell on my hands is beyond me. I do not know. I do not know how I didn't get that on me. But I didn't. All right, let's rig up the. Matter of fact, it's the Lisa rod, the one we got from Aaron and Lisa Elliott. Let's get a weight on her. Let's get her out there. Let's use these shad up. I want to get rid of these shad. Are we tangle free down here? We're good. All right. Oh, no, you don't. See, when I broke it loose, it did it again. That's what it's talking about. Dadgummit. It hit that spot. That's a bad backlash there. I may not be able to get this one out. No, no, no. Not good. As soon as it hit that spot where that was in there, it backlashed. We'll have to work on that one. I was sitting there just talking about how I pulled that line down in there real tight and it causes that to backlash. Well, it just did it again because I didn't pull that line out. I had so much excitement going on from catching that fish that normally I pull that wedged out part out of there, but I didn't do it on either one of those rods. I think I can pick this one out of here. I think I can. I think I can. Maybe not. That's pretty bad backlash there. Well, hell. Only time this spot beside. What is it, huh? Oh, come on. Oh, pick at it, Danny. Just pick at it. Boy, you did it, didn't you? I see where it's at. I can get a hold of it. My fingers is cramping up. Oh. Now the bad part is that sinker sunk right down to them rocks where I threw this out there in a short cast. And now I'm probably gonna lose that weight, which we can't afford to do right now. There, we got the backlash out. It's pretty bad, but it wasn't super bad. But there we go. The sad part is that's probably gonna be hung up out there. Come off the bottom, come off the bottom. Don't hang up, don't hang up, don't hang up. Yeah, you hung up. Dadgummit. And just like that, we lost the weight. Or we lose the whole rig. Nope, lost just the weight. Woo! We got one sinker left, guys. This is our last sinker. We won't backlash this time because we got that kink out of it. Perfect. There you go. There's the bottom. All right, we're back to fishing. All right. Yeah, I was just talking about like when you get hung up and you put your finger on that spool so it can't turn, your thumb, and you pull with that rod, what that does is it pulls that line down. Like the line's laid in there like this in rows, and it pulls that line in between those rows. If you don't stop, as soon as that breaks off, and pull that back out of there, if you just and then you just reel up, when you go to cast and it comes to that spot where that line's pulled down in there, it's gonna backlash. I was just talking about it and then turn around and did it again. But you gotta remember when you pull to break that off to stop. Before you reel up all the loose line, pull that line back out of itself. I just did it twice in a row. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little pumped up, a little excited. We caught a decent fish, and it made my brain not do what it normally does, which is when I break off a line like it, I stop and pull a little bit out, then I reel up. And I forgot to do that on both those rods because I caught that fish. Understand? You get it? Make sense? Does it make sense to you? Mike Irvin, Mike Shaw, let's save here down 6. I have no idea what y'all's conversation is about. But that was our last sinker that we just basically just threw one away for nothing, and then we put our last sinker. I've got a bunch of little 2-ounce sinkers which are worthless here. I could tie a couple of them together, I guess, if we got into dire straits, so to speak. Now there's a big pile of trash with dead carp in it. It's going to catch that rod, that line, and it's going to screw that up. It's going to drag it along the bottom until it hangs that up. I'm going to keep an eye on it and make sure it don't catch it. Let me see. I think it made it past it all right. I think we're okay. I think we dodged the bullet. But you see that in this eddy, there's all kinds of debris floating around, all on the top of this little eddy here. But right where I'm throwing them lines, I don't know if you can see the current seam out there. You see where all the trash is, and all of a sudden you see a current flowing? I'm throwing way out there in that really fast stuff, and I'm letting it sink down out of the fast until it comes just where that stops. And the water's kind of running, but when you catch a fish, he's right there beside that fast current. Where do you think he's going to go? Boom, they run to that current every time. Every time. Both fish we caught today, what'd they do? They hauled butt straight across the river and right into that current. They know what to do to get away. They're not stupid. Well, actually, it's instinct for them to run for deep, fast water when they feel like they're being attacked. They're not going to run up in the calm water. where whatever's got a hold of them doesn't have to struggle to uh, subdue them. You know what I'm saying? They want to get out there in the fast water where whatever's got a hold of them has got to fight that fast water and them in order to get them. That's what they do. They run like chickens for the fast current. They get out there to get away. All right, the screen is really clear. Just reeling. The bait caster, yeah. I put marks on my reel where I loosen. Oh, dadgummit. Oh, no. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I almost closed this thing out. What was he saying? Aaron said something. I want to go back and see what Aaron said. I put marks on my reel where I loosen or tighten my spool. Depends on when to do that. That's a good idea. That's a real good idea. But I can use a permanent marker on there, and my rods go through such rough conditions. You'd have to refresh that all the time, I'm assuming, because it gets rubbed off of there. But no, that's an absolutely brilliant idea. Oh, it's got a little tap on that Lisa rod. Something bumped it. That's right. Now, I tell you what, there's very few people that's as rough on their fishing gear as I am. I'm going to tell you that right now. I throw this stuff in the back of the truck and haul it around everywhere I go. Go down the dusty, dirty roads, and all that dust gets on them reels and stuff. It's one of these things even work. But they do all right. I'm catfish in the evening. Mike Lockhart. Oh, and by the way, Aaron, I didn't see you come in. I'm sitting here talking to you and answer questions. Hi, buddy. I don't think I said hello to you. Sorry about that. And Mike Lockhart. We're down to our last weight. Well, we wound up catching 2 fish today. 2 decent fish. Now, the reason I'm going to call it, oh, no. I'm going to have to refresh. I got that black screen crap going on again. Hold on. Let me reload this. There we go. Let's see if that fixed it. What was I talking about? Oh, I said, yeah, we started this live stream out explaining that our goal today was throw some bigger baits in a bigger hole right below the wing dam, where I know for a fact that some of these monster catfish hang out. And we call it a monster today, maybe to some people. I'm not calling it a monster, a 30-something pounder, not for this location. This particular hole right here, dude, I pulled 50s and 60s out of here like crazy. You know, well, I say like crazy, consistently. Until it hits 50 or 60 pounds, I'm not considering it a really big fish. 30 pounder is a great fish, though. For a lot of places, it is about as big as you're going to get. Not here. But we're targeting the bigger fish today. That was the whole point of the live stream today. The Mississippi River's dropping. We're going for that drought stage again. What do I do when that happens? Okay, I find the deepest, darkest hole I can find, because those fish are going to head for deep water when that water's dropping real fast like that, because they don't want to get trapped in no shallow crap. You know what I'm saying? They'll move out of there. Now, at nighttime, they'll venture back up in there to feed, but they're not going to spend extended periods of time here. Now, I'm not giving you information about your fishing spot. I'm talking about here. This is what happens. So don't think I'm telling you how to fish your spot. I'm not. I'm just telling you what we're doing here in this location right now. That's how it works in this spot. When that water starts dropping real fast, they get out of there. They go out to the main channel and hang out at the edge of that fast current. They'll find the deepest hole they can get to because they figure, okay, if this river's going to dry up, I'm going to be in the last spot that goes dry. That's where they head for. And that's where we're at right now. We pulled a couple of decent sized fish out here today. Could I have caught them down there in the shallow water during the daytime? Maybe. I'm betting no. I think you're going to catch the little 2 and 3 and 5 pounders and catch those. Like yesterday, during the tournament to raise money for JG Hill, I caught a little tiny flathead the hook wasn't even in his mouth. He just had all the bait that was so big he couldn't spit it out. And I reeled him up. Then we got a 3-pound blue and we got a 14-pound blue. Okay? Not big fish. Those are not big fish by any means for this river. So we said, you know what, today I said, you know what, I'm going to go to that deep hole down by the wing dam. It's going to take a lot of work to get there. I was actually going to fish this yesterday, but I had no desire to travel through the woods and them weeds at 6 o'clock in the morning. Not going to do it. We may fish this spot next Saturday during the tournament. I don't know, because it's going to be nighttime, and these catfish move out of this hole and move up in the shallows to feed at nighttime. So I got to juggle the pros and the cons of it and decide what do you want to do to attack this situation. And we'll figure out, that when I whack on that 14-footer just got a bump. He got a bumpity bump. Oh, there was no Lisa. What's up, Lisa? What's up, Lisa? You got something for me? Oh, yes, you do. On the Lisa rod, baby. I hate standing on these rocks. I absolutely do. We got another fish on down there. Come up out of that deep crap. Man, he's way down on the bottom. He's deep. Come here. He's still on that fast current. Oh, there he goes. A little bit of head shaking going on. There he is out there. He's probably going to be a teeter. That was on shad. Come on now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be a tainer. Come here. Come here. Get that net. Get that net. You knock the glasses off. That's number 3. That's on the Catfish Regulators Lisa rod. We just threw that out with a shad on it. Well, let's see what we got here. And there's that sinker gone. Oh. He's not bad. Oh, he's a pretty decent little fish. Let's get a quick weight on him, get him turned loose. Lay there, behave, don't hurt yourself. Don't move. I'll be right back. I think he's small enough we can use fish grips on him. He's borderline though. You know what? I'm gonna put him in the net because he's borderline. I generally don't. I don't put fish grips on anything over 20 pounds. Anything over 20, I'll put it in the net. I don't believe he'll go 20. I'm thinking more like 17, 18 maybe. Come on, wind. Whew. I said it figured he's 17 or 18. That's 20.44. Take off 1.6 pounds for the net. Not bad. Get a quick look at him. He ate my knuckles up. We'll get my knuckles out there. That's 3 today. 1 on stand day, 2 for you guys right here, right now. Not a bad day. And like I said, we're fishing for bigger quality fish. Right there. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. Beautiful Mississippi River catfish. Let's go down here. Turn him loose. We're going to turn him loose right here. You ready to go? He's starting his tail a little bit. Come on. How you gonna be all right? Oh, there he goes, there he goes. Oh yeah. There he goes. He flopped that tail and took off. And bit me one more time before he left. Had to bite me one more time. That fish took a little bit longer. He come out of that deep hole. And I did pull him up kind of quick. Probably a little quicker than I should have. But he's fine. I sit there holding him and he started moving his tail a little bit and then he chomped down on my hand. And when he did, he chomped again and I let go and he spun around and flipped that tail and he was gone like a torpedo. Gone, gone, gone. Let me go over here and dig through this tackle bag, man. Let's see if I can find a weight somewhere. I don't want to put a whole bunch of little 2-ounce sinkers on there. Let's see here. Pretty good. Curtis, hey, welcome, Curtis. Good to see you. Rebel River Cats. Lots of grunting going on. Dude, if you watch me, that's just something you got to deal with. I grunt a lot because here's the thing. I have really bad back problems. I've got what they call degenerative bone disease in my spine. I have respiratory issues and all that. But I don't go on YouTube, talking about it a lot because ain't nothing you can do about it. So what's the point of worrying about it? But the only time I do say anything is when somebody says, oh, he grunts and groans stuff. I'm in pain most every day. But I've come to the point now where pain is my friend. I don't mind the pain because if I ever stop being in pain, that means I'm probably dead. So bring on the pain. I got a few more things to do in this life before I'm ready to go. I got awesome, amazing friends that watch me on YouTube. I got this beautiful river that sometimes gives me some good looking catfish and some great fun. Too much left to do before I'm gone. I ain't ready to go yet. You know what I mean? I love hanging out with you guys here. This is one of my favorite spots, even when the fish aren't biting. Man, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I've brought some people out here that just absolutely, as soon as they saw the river and they sat down and just, just kind of chilled out for a minute, they got it. You know what? It clicked. And I go, man, I mean, just to sit here and just watch the river is just so relaxing. And I'm like, yeah. And there's some that I brought out here to go, this is stupid. Can we go now? Oh, how long are we going to be here? You know, let's go do something else. I'm tired of this. You know, it's just different people have different perceptions of what is what's a good time in life. But to me, coming out here, okay, if I'm at home or at work, all I'm worried about is bills, stuff that's going on in the country. You know, I'm not going to get into that, but you know what I'm saying. You know, worried about what have I got to do about this? What I got to do that? Man, when I'm sitting here and stare at that river, it's like you just turn the switch off. You can't even bring up nothing to get me worried about something. Because I'm sitting there going, shh, look at the water, you know. Check it out, how that ripples across there. Look how beautiful that bank line is and stuff. And they go, well, we need to go, or how about, and I'm like, shh, look at that rock. Look at that rocky shoreline, you know. And be like, if you know, a lot of times you really say, oh, check it out, a pair of eagles flying together, you know. And then you go, oh crap, there's a dozen buzzards. Go on there, you're not part of this scene. Nobody gives a crap about buzzards. Go out, go away. We want to see the eagles and the stuff like that. But every now and then you see big old giant sturgeon, man, they'll actually launch out of the water and just do a flip in the air, boom, splash down. That's extremely rare. I've seen it happen twice this year already, where a big sturgeon jumped out of the water and flipped and went back down in. I think most of y'all get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I do, because you're my kind of people. You know, you get it. You get it. Yeah, see, River, I'm right there with you. You know what? It says Curtis Visinat. Where are you from? Are you asking me? Okay. Originally, from my mom and my daddy. I'm from Southeast Missouri. I live down here in a little town called Malden. It's right 25 miles due west of the Mississippi River, down in the Boot Hill of Missouri, in Southeast Missouri. Where we're fishing at right now, okay, this is like a horseshoe bend in the river, okay, and the city of New Madrid is right over there. So that's where I'm from, if you're asking me. John Switzer, Pennsylvania Outdoors. What's up, John? Good to see you in here. We've caught 2 decent fish today. We got a what were they? There's a 33 pounder and what was the other one? It was 20, but that's counting the net. And earlier today we caught a piebald that was 19 pounds. That was on Two Stands Fishing's channel. The last 8 minutes of the show, I caught a 19-pound piebald. So if you go check out Two Stands Fishing and go to the show we put up today, the stand day, go to the last 8 minutes of it, and you can see that piebald that I caught. I feel like I'm trying to get the hiccups. Oh, we got to get the Lisa rod back out. Let me go over here and see if I can dig out one of them old, I've got some crappy sinkers that I made out of uh, cast net leftovers. I think I got one of them. Let's go see if we got one. We'll rig it up real quick. And from Louisiana, the Mississippi River runs right through. Absolutely does. Hey, man, I've got so many friends on the Mississippi River down in Louisiana. Man, all down through the Mississippi. But yeah, I got a crap load of friends on the Mississippi down in Louisiana. You got John Cyclone, you got Creole catfishing. Man, all them river cat tackle boys down there. There's a whole slew of them. Of course, locally here, I got my good friend, Mr. Richard Cluck. He lives about 3 minutes from my house. He's here on Mississippi. And then we got that Peckerhead Parker. He's about 2 hours north of us upstream here. You know, we love Jerry Parker to death. Man, Jerry Parker's a hoot. He comes down and fishes with us every now and then. But yeah, they're all Mississippi River boys. It was an awesome fish. Well, thank you. God does bless me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find a second. We just threw that rod out, did we not? That one had a shad on. I think that was our last shad too. I think all we got left is carp. Let me look in the cupboard and see if I can find a sinker. I think I've got some of the old cast net sinkers. Let me see what I got. Well, we kept our hook and we lost our weight. And again, that fish came on. There it is. The Crimson Red. River Cat's Tackle, Crimson Red. Wide gap, 8/0 hook right there. Oh, what a tangled mess. What have we done? Let's see if I can get this untangled here. We're making progress. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we got it. All right, let me look back in this bag and see what I got in here. Ooh, that's pretty heavy. We're going to use it, though. All right, this is what we're going to use for a weight. If you can see that, what I did is that's the weights off of a torn up casting net, and I run a piece of copper wire through them and twisted it up, and I made a weight out of old recycled casting net, and I wrapped black electrical tape around it. That way, the fishing line can't go between those and get tangled up in there. I put black electrical tape around it to close those gaps up. So I'm saying, because if that gets to twisting around out there and your line gets in between them sinkers, okay, which it can't do now because see, look, I've got electrical tape on it. But if it gets down in between those, it's gonna cut you off. But yeah, don't throw that old cast net away. Cut the weights off of it. Get you some copper wire or whatever you want to do. Run it through there, tie it around the bottom one, twist that up into a loop, tape that up, make you some homemade weights out of that. I got a video showing how to do that. I made it a long time ago. I think we're out of shad, so we're going back to carp, but we just caught that last fish. That was on shad, believe it or not. Everything else we caught's been on carp today. So let's see what we got left in the bait box. Do we have any shad left? Wait. Oh, we do. There's a shad. Wait, let me look in here. There's another one. We've got 2 shad. Oh, we've got 3 shad. There's another shad. I thought we were out of shad. We are not out of shad. Glory be, glory be. Let's nip that tail off there. Do some slices in him, just like that. Now, like I showed you guys earlier, but I'll show you again. I'm taking that whole shad, I don't think it, and I'm taking a knife and I'm just cutting some slits out there. But I'll hook it through the head up here and throw that whole shad out. Oh yeah, baby. There's bottom. All right. Back in the saddle again. They get a new net. That one's about to fall apart. All right. Woo! Back at it. Well, I'll subscribe to your channel, so I'll keep. Okay, buddy, I appreciate it. Yeah. Black Betty's not with me today. Um, I had to walk through a whole bunch of woods and stuff and everything, and I didn't want to drag her big butt through the trees. So, but we do got the 14-foot rod we got from Cool Cats James out there. The the Green Mile. Them catfish walk the Green Mile. All right. We'll see if we can get one more. What time is it? 1:49. Shirley T, what's up, baby? Yeah, Black Betty, she's at the house right now. I fished with her yesterday for a little bit, but I should have brought her today. Today would have been a good day for Black Betty, but it's just a real pain in the butt dragging her through the woods. But we will be, fall's getting up on us. We will be bringing Black Betty down here to this spot because this is where we fished with her a lot last year, and this is one of that rod's favorite places to fish, man, because she can throw way out there in the middle of that eddy. She can actually go on the other side of it and hit that current seam over there, which is prime catfish place, man. I'll tell you that right now. That is the hole to hit. You get in there, you're getting a good one. I'm pretty sure I've done ruined this spot because there's a couple local guys. All they do is watch my channel to find out where I'm fishing and where I'm catching them. And they'll be down here with 6 of their buddies next weekend. You won't be able to get in here. They'll have this place packed. Guarantee it. That's all right, though. I don't own this river. Well, if they don't know us, I know 2 or 3 other spots just like this one that they don't know about yet. It is what it is. I promise you, I always make a point though. You see me fishing in a spot, and next week everybody piled in there, and I call them out on it. I'll be like, "You ain't been there all year. What made you decide to go there now?" They don't ever answer for me. Not a good one. They can't admit they watch my channel. They go, "I don't even like you, man. I ain't watching your stuff." I'm like, "Well, you sure do follow me in fishing spots if you don't follow me on YouTube." uh, Beatles. First time watching, enjoy the stream. Oh, okay, well, welcome in. Good to see you. We caught a few good fish today. We're going to try to get at least one more for y'all. We'll give it a shot. I ain't making no promises. Usually in these big holes like this, you'll hold up, uh, 4 or 5 decent fish, and you're lucky if you can catch half of them. Well, we pulled 3 out of here today already. So we're probably getting down to the skinny on it. You know what I'm saying? We're getting down to where there's probably not many left in there that's in a biting mood. Because contrary to popular belief, these catfish are not stacked in here like cordwood. You get a deep hole, and you'll get a few good giant fish in there. Ain't nothing else wants to be around them. If you ain't at least as big as they are, you ain't hanging around them big boys. You get your butt eat, they will eat you up. So they tend to stay out of there. But you notice that we haven't pulled out any little bitty fish today. Okay? Like I said, the point of the whole show today was to get where the big fish are. Well, if you go where the big fish are, guess what ain't there? Little fish. If they were there, they're food. They don't last long. What time is it? Let's see here. I got almost 2 o'clock. I'm gonna tell you what. I guess we'll give it another hour and see what happens. So it's when 3 o'clock my time comes around. Well, I wish that sun would stay behind that cloud because I can see the screen perfectly when it does it. I got a bunch of pictures to send old Josh Dunnigan now. Oh, he gonna be busy tomorrow night. Uh-oh. We just got tapped on that Challenger rod, that ancient mariner Challenger. Something tapped it. But if y'all was watching, I don't know if I had the camera turned at the right angle or not. But when I pointed that rod, I said that one just got tapped. Then all of a sudden, boom, it went down. He just pecked it like that. And then he said, "That tastes pretty good. I'm going to go with it." And he did. He pulled it down quick, too. I need to slow down reeling these fish in, though, to be honest with you. Because this hole is so deep that when you pull them up, it just totally screws them up. They're like, whoa, atmospheric pressure, buddy. You're about to pop my lungs. I just feel like my camera is not level. What is going on there? I'm going to click that. There we go. I wish that sun would stay behind that cloud right now. This is comfortable right here. I can handle this. Ain't got the sun beating on me. I like it. Burrito! Lisa, my PB buddy. I'm getting on a few good ones today, Lisa. we're not we're not just wearing a live stream out throwing fish on the bank, but we're targeting quality fish today. All you guys have seen me catch for the past 3 months, I think, is little bitty old dinkers, little bitty 2-pounders and 4-pounders, 5-pounders. I told my wife today, I said, you know what? I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna do some hiking, I'm gonna go to that deep hole where the big catfish are, and I'm gonna try to catch something big today. And so far, our biggest was what, 30 pounds? We can do better than that. There's a bigger one out there. I promise you, in this hole where I'm at right now. What you got going right there? What you got going right there? What you got going right there? That's a little peckerhead fish right there. Did you see him pecking at it? Hold on. Is he gonna stay with it? Are you gonna do it? He's tapping on it. He's trying to do some Morse code bull crap. I don't know if you can see the tip of that rod or not. He quit now. Let's give him a minute, see if he comes back. I don't believe that's a big fish because the big ones have been doing the same thing, every one of them. They'll just slam the rod with no warning, or they'll bump it one time and then slam it. That's the first fish today that I've had that's just tapped the rod like that. First one. And that's indicative of a small fish, or the gar may have found us, y'all. The gar generally don't hang in this deep hole. They don't like it. They don't want no part of it. I have to cover my eyes and screen to see. But I'm going to say that the work I put in today to get here, I'm going to say it was probably worth it. It was worth it. We finally got a day where we was actually catching some fish. Not a lot, but we're catching some good ones. And a lot of times that I've done live streams where I didn't catch nothing. Not a lot of times, every time. Basically, I just didn't feel well enough to make the trip carrying this crap for a long ways and walking. And I would just sit up on a spot that was real easy to get to. Well, if you go the easy way out, you're going to probably get the results that you're going to, that you deserve. But if you'll do a little carrying and load bearing and the hauling butt and getting to places, a lot of times it pays off. There's dang beaver swimming around up in here. Ain't no beaver dams around here. What are you doing? Dang beaver. I almost bet you them rods down there ain't got no bait on them. Well, we got 47 people on YouTube and 20 on Facebook watching. Oh, see, you guys all around there said, Dash don't call it good and Dash don't call it. Everybody runs over here just to be disappointed because you catch one, don't mean I'm going to catch another one, but I'm going to try. I ain't saying that it ain't going to happen. Okay? I'm saying we're doing the slow, committed to trying to catch a big fish thing today. We're not messing around trying to catch a bunch of little bitty ones saying, we can see a whole bunch of fish. We're going to put the time in. We're going to throw these rods out there with some big baits on there, let them sit, and see if something big don't come up. What we got going right there? Hang on now. Hang on now. Hang on now. He's wanting it. He's wanting it. Is he going to take it? He's wanting it. Are you going to take it? Come on now. He don't want it. Nah, if he really wanted it, he'd have got it. Come on now. Now he quit. It come back. I don't know. Let's keep an eye on that for a minute. It's on that Ancient Mariner 10-footer right there. We got something playing with it, so we'll see if we can pull another fish out of here in a minute. I don't know. He don't seem like he wants to commit to it like the other ones did. The 3 fish we caught today, it was a commitment. They were committed to eating that bait before they got it in their mouth. They grabbed it and said, "It's mine. I'm taking it." They said, "If you don't hurry up and get down and grab this rod, I'm taking it too." Nah, he quit. He probably stole bait off there. It's probably a little one. Danny, explain what a piebald is. Okay. A piebald is a subspecies of an albino. They're actually more rare than albino. If you took an albino fish, which is solid white, I mean white, they're white as a sheet of paper, sometimes even brighter. Now you take black, real dark black patches, and you put them in just odd positions on their body and odd shapes and stuff. A piebald is basically an albino with black spots on it. It'll have different colored patches and stuff. You go check out some of them on my channel. I've got some really cool ones on there. I got one that's got a question mark on his head. Everybody knows that fish. Caught one today on Two Stand Show, but I caught 2 last year. One of them we called the what did they call that fish? Oh, Venom, because he looked like Venom. Venom's got 2 big white eyes. This thing had 2 big white patches on its head. It looked like Venom from the Marvel comics. And then I had the Zorro fish, which I call on Creole's channel. It was a piebald that was all black, and he had a white Z on his side. That was El Zorro, which our name was. But I'm being luckier, and I'm saying it ain't got nothing to do with skill. If there ain't no bragging to this, I have been blessed. One of the most luckiest fishermen that I know when it comes to catching these piebalds. Over the last, it's 12 years now. Over the last 12 years, I've caught 18 of them, counting today. And that is absolutely unheard of. And for me to not take that as an absolute blessing, it shouldn't. The odds of that happening are astronomical. There's no way I should have that many piebalds on the board. But for some reason, they love stupid people. Yeah, I used to say, how you catch piebalds? Well, first you had to eat a lot of lead paint chips when you were a kid, because that attracts them for some reason. They love dumb people. They're like, oh, look at that idiot up on the bank. Hey, go find a suck. He's going to freak out when he sees you. I promise he is. And I do. I freak out every time I see him. I'm like, oh my God, it's so cool. There's another piebald. But I've got several good piebalds on my channel. Y'all go check them out if you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine too. I ain't trying to push nobody nowhere. I'm just saying the door's open and you're welcome to come in anytime you want. But no, I don't push it. Like, oh, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go to my channel. Go over and hit subscribe and the like button and stuff, and all that good stuff. Which I mean, if you're doing this for that reason, that's fine. God bless you. You know, you want something back for all the hard work that you're putting into it. I don't give 2 squirts of piss. I'd love to have you for a subscriber, but if you don't want to, I ain't gonna get them. I ain't gonna hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? I'm here for the people that want me here. That's it. Plain and simple. You know? But I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I have a smaller group of people on YouTube than most. But I tell you what, that small group of people that I got are the best you can get. Absolutely 100%. My group, I'll put them up against anybody. As far as personality and uh, their demeanor, how they act, the amount of respect they put out to other people, and the loyalty. My little small group I got is the best of the best. And, you know, it'd be great to have a big giant, YouTube channel with you know, 10, 20, 30, 40,000, 100,000 people, whatever. But to me, and I'm not trying to run anybody off, I mean, subscribe, I have to be really careful with my words because you can turn. You don't want me to subscribe. I'm not saying I don't want you to subscribe. I'm saying I like the small group that I got because here's the thing. I actually freaking know every one of them. I've met 90% of them. You know, at CatCon and stuff like that. I've actually shook their hand. And they're always there for me. They're always loyal to me. They show the utmost respect. And you know what? Thank God for them. Thank God for them. Now, all my people in there, I can't name them all. There's so many of them. But dadgum, they're always there. They're always there. I can start naming out the list right now, but when you leave somebody off, they get butt hurt, and I don't want to do that. I can tell you some examples, I've always got, Tom and Michelle, they're huge supporters of the channel. Matt want to be outdoors. He's always here. Lisa Swain, Lisa and Randy, they're always here. Uh, Butterflies and Sunshine. Come on, Danny. You ever notice when you try to think of something? I'm gonna name off everybody. You can't think of nobody. It's tough. Shirley T. Well, crap, I can just go through the list right here. Hey, there's Quiet Man Curtis. He comes and sees me every now and then. Hey, Curtis, I got another pie ball for you, buddy. He said, Danny has such a way with words. No, Danny's a freaking idiot. Here's my thing, okay? Let me get this seat settled in here. I'm not comfortable. There's like a rock underneath my leg of my seat. It's just throwing my whole life out of balance. You know what I'm saying? Everything's out of kilter. Man, all you got to do is for me, this is my cure, okay? From life's bull crap. And there's so much bull crap in life. But do not get down on life. Life is good. I don't care how bad things are in the world. You're here, okay? So life is good. You just got to find those moments of happiness, okay? And if you search and you try, you can find moments of happiness that small little window that you spend in just total, just forget all the crap and the small little windows of happy, where you enjoy actually being on the planet. That's all you need to counteract the rest of that stuff to keep you going. You know what I'm saying? I'm over at this river every weekend because this is my escape. This is my, what is it? Dadgummit, what is the name of that? I don't know. I want to say euphoria because that sounds like I'm doing drugs. And I don't need any. I don't. I'm high on Mountain Dew. A good old Mountain Dew. I don't know if we're gonna catch another one, guys. I think we caught all the big ones today. I think we done tapped this hole out. I guarantee you half them rods are hung up in the rocks. Just sitting there. Bait swiggled his way down into a crack and they can't get to it. But we're out of sinkers, so we don't dare reel up. If you lose a rig, you're done. All I do is let them baits soak and hope that something finds them. I do not want to move them and risk losing the last of our weights. If we break all 6 of those rods off right now, we're done. we're packing up and we're out of here. So just let them baits sit and see. Oh my God, that stinks. Look at that big old pile of dead carp floating down through here. That's just stanky, stank. Oh, apparently we had a big old carp kill for some reason. A bunch of them died off. Because there ain't no dam around here. Nowhere near it. The closest dam to us right now is in Alton, Illinois. That's way up north of here. Ain't nowhere near here. But usually when you see a bunch of dead carp floating like that, it's because they went through a dam. Got thumped in the head. Killed one. What is for bait? Okay, I'm going to show you. We got some little small shad, but I threw a casting net before I got here today. And the number one bait today, I've got skipjack. I ain't even put any skipjack on today. I've got frozen skipjack. We ain't even took it out of the cooler. I haven't used it. But we threw a casting net and we caught some little shad and some little carp. Okay? And basically I'm just chopping them in half and using half section of it. Hold on, I'll show you what we got. This is the number one bait today. These small carp. These here were live just a little while ago. They were flopping around in that bucket, but they're pretty much all killed over now. But I've got them packed on ice, so they're fine. But this has been the number one bait today. You take that carp, and I'm cutting him in half, about half the body section, and I'm hooking him through the head with half the body. That's the best bait. I got a whole box full of tail sections now because I'm not using those. I'm just using the headpiece. We're also got these small shad. What I'm doing with them, I'm just nipping the tail off of them right there. Just nipping the tail off. And then I'm cutting the slices in the body down through there and hook them through the head and throwing them out. That last fish we caught was on shad. Everything else we caught today was on carp. When we fished the tournament yesterday, every fish we caught was on carp. Nothing hit the shad yesterday. So there's your two baits right there, shad and carp. I've got skipjack. We haven't thrown a single piece of skipjack out today. They haven't been eating skipjack. They don't want it. They don't care for it. They don't want no part of it. I don't know why. Because normally this time of year, they love the skipjack. Right now, boom. That's what you want to go with right there. Get you some of these little small carp. Throw a cast net. That one there's probably, he's probably pushing 6 inches, maybe 7. Chop that cotton picker in half. I'm talking completely in half. And throw him on the hook. Put him on the Mississippi River. Right now, that's the thing to do. I think they are done with us. Let's see what time it is. Yeah, I'm not going to stay late today either because I said I stayed too long yesterday. And when I got home, I started having muscle cramps from heat exhaustion and dehydration. And I am not going to push myself because that hurt. Man, every muscle in my body was cramping yesterday. And I do not want to do that again tonight. So what time is it? 2:15. We're going to go about another 45 more minutes, you guys. We'll give it another 45. And then we're going to peel them up out of here. I ain't lying. I'd love to stay till dark. I just don't think it'd be a smart thing to do, health-wise. You know, I want to stay till probably about 7 tonight, my time, and it's 2:16, about another 5 hours. I would love to do another 5 hours here. But after what I went through last night, I'm not doing that again today. No matter how bad I want to stay, I got to be smart about this. And, you know, it ain't like I won't be back. Y'all can always find me somewhere. on the weekend. If I ain't on somebody else's channel, I'll be on mine on Sunday. I know I used to do for the last 4 years in a row. The last 4 years in a row, not counting this year. I've always done a show on Saturday night. Um, I kind of got out of that. It was getting a little bit crowded, and I thought, well, I looked around and tried to see what time, what part of the week um, is there just like this open spot where there's nobody doing that, and I can go on there and not worry about having to go on top of anybody else's channel or anything. And I thought, you know what? It seems like everybody gets up on Sunday morning, watch stand day. Then after stand shuts down, they're like, well, what do we do now? I haven't committed to saying that I've got a regular show on Sunday afternoon or Sunday after stand day. I've pretty much been doing that, you know. I mean, like, I go fish stand day, I'm already here. Why not, you know? So it's worked out that, you know, I've been kind of doing Sundays a lot. But it's about the only time I've got that I can do a show anymore. I can't do a show on Friday night. Number one is you've got stand night comes on. Stand comes on Friday night, and then Pontoon Jody comes on Friday night after stand. And they've been doing that for freaking ever. And they're both really, really, really good friends of mine. And there's no way that I would do that to them. That's the number one reason. I won't go live while they're. I'm telling you, y'all can go live on YouTube anytime you want. There ain't nobody owns no time slot. But there's also an unspoken respect between a lot of us in the catfish community that you know when somebody's got an established show that they're doing that show at the same time every week, every month, all year long. That's when they're going to be on. You know, you kind of try to avoid going live during that time. It's not a rule by any means. Absolutely not. It's not a law. You go live anytime you want to. Nobody owns a time slot. But for me personally, okay, I try to show respect to my friends that's doing shows at certain times. Like on Friday night, you got Stan and Jody. On Monday night, it's Catfish Weekly. I'm going to tell you something. You could not get me to go live at the same time Catfish Weekly's on. Number one, because I'm watching Catfish Weekly. I ain't missing Catfish Weekly. And number two, Lyle Stokes has got, man, I've got more respect for that man than you can even imagine. Okay, Lyle is just like, man, I look up to Lyle, and the fact that I watch his show every week, I've done shows after he's done his, but I got way off track. Let me back up. Okay, I don't do a show on Friday night. Number one is because Stan and Jody's doing their show, and I show respect to them. But number two, I work Fridays. When I get home from work, the last thing I want to do is carry all this crap down to this river. I'm too tired to do Friday night. Now, Saturday nights were perfect. I used to do Saturday nights all the time. I did it for 4 years in a row. I kind of said, you know what, I'm going to step away from Saturday night. And I'm going to leave it at that. And I'm going to do a Sunday afternoon. Because I can't do Sunday night because guess what? I got to work Monday. So I'm taking the Sunday afternoon and I'm gonna do my thing there. All right? But God, I rambled myself. You know how you start painting in a room and you back up and you're in a corner and you're going, how in the hell do I get out of here? I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the corner. None of these conversations I ever have are meant to offend anybody. Do not ever, ever, ever take anything I say and let it get in your mind as, oh, he's attacking me. Oh, he's talking about me. You know, there's people out there do that crap, man. You got to watch what you say because you can have no thought of that in your mind. That is not what you meant in any way, shape, or form. But the way that human beings work, everybody is like, they're watching for who's out to get me, who's going to hurt me. Are they doing that to screw me over? Nope, just trying to have fun. I don't worry about none of that crap. I don't. But you have to take time to explain it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But YouTube is there for everybody. Everybody. Nobody owns nothing. And there's people that do shows every day. And the good thing about that is, okay, that's not a bad thing. The good thing about that is, let's say like you're watching your shows that you watch every week on Monday night, Tuesday night. What the hell do I watch on Wednesday? Oh, I know what I watch on Wednesday. I watch Catfish Nation. But you watch those shows. Well, something happens where they can't make it. One or two of them are sick, or they got to go to the kid's birthday party or something. No show tonight. There's people out there doing shows every night. You can find one of them. If you want to take your eyes off the television and watch all the bull crap going on, man, YouTube is the place to go. Because you can just go sit and watch somebody fishing. Hey, turtle! I need a rock. Get going out of here. I wasn't going to hit him with it. I was just going to throw it real close to him and scare the crap out of him. Yeah, I think we've hit that bite window that is closed for us. Because they ain't doing nothing now. Of course, we had a tap on that rod a while ago. We had a tap on that rod a while ago. I bet the bait's gone off there. All right. You miss Danny in the mornings. Eric, I watch you guys on the way to work every day. Every day. I'm there. Don't worry about it. I'm there. I'm watching. God, all these dead cards. Man, I dread packing all this crap up. I got fish line and sand stuck to me. It's on my gun. My guns are getting rusty. I got rusty guns. Oh, 225. Nah, we're gonna stick to it. We're gonna stick to it. If we don't have another fish on, it's 225 my time right now, Central Standard Time. If we don't have another fish on in 35 minutes, I'm gonna do the proper thing and be courteous to all my people out there and tell you how much I appreciate you and all that good stuff. Shut up, Daddy. It ain't time to end it yet. Save it for later. Let's just try to catch another fish. What do you say? Man, I want to check baits on them rods so bad, but I know I'm going to lose the rig if I reel them in. I know I am. I'm going to be gone. Dadgummit. There ain't nothing hit them two rods on the end in a long time. Now, that furthest rod away, that's the one that caught the piebald on stand day. That one way down there. That's it. Another one of them 10-foot ancient mariners. Challenger rod. That was the first rod to catch a fish today. And got us a piebaldy waldy. Parker! Guns, those are more like that's water pistols. They're water pistols, son. Hey, I used to have guns. I'm freaking old, dude. Don't be picking on old people. We can get you for elderly abuse. Parker, it's getting close to that time, man. Richard rolled up in here on me on the boat today. I didn't even know he was coming out today. We got to figure out sometime for me and you and Richard to come back down here. Parker, you know where I'm at. Okay. Do you know the conservation sign on the side of the tree? You know the wing dam upstream from it? Well, I'm in between the wing dam and the conservation sign. You know exactly where I'm at. You know where I'm at. You've been here, been Richard, what, 3, 4 times? But point being, um, even with the river dropping all stupid stuff, those uh, those spots that me, you, and Richard hit in the boat right now, primo, baby. That's where you want to be. Although Richard, that first spot where you got no phone signal, where the first wing dams are, he went in there and scanned that whole thing. There wasn't even any fish in there. He didn't see nothing. And he come up to here where I'm at right now. He scanned this and saw several, which I think I done caught them all. But that don't mean we can't come back later on and do it. Although, crap, I looked at my calendar. I am booked every weekend for a tournament or a meet and greet or whatever. I am booked solid for the next 2 months. Every weekend for the next 2 months, I am booked solid. But, oh, I forgot though, one of those bookings, we're going to be at Crab Orchard Lake. And what the hell month is this? August. That's August. On September 20th, 21st, and 22nd. We're going to be at Crab Orchard Lake in Southern Illinois. I'm going to be there. Maybe Stacia and Coda will be there. Richard Cluck's going to be there. Hooks and Hammocks are going to be there. Benoit Fishing is going to be there. Josh Dunnigan, the Weekend Angler, is going to be there. Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits is going to be there. Andrew Whitehouse from Size Matters Catfishing, he's going to be there. Dang, there's like 4 more of them. I can't remember who it is. We're trying to get Chad and Dee and Freddie and Nina up there. We're working on it. So we may be able to squeeze that out. Mark from Catfish and Crappie, he's still waiting to see what he's got going on. He might make it. It's going to be pretty cool, man. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Danny, you had us really convinced we will do 1 and 2. Let's ahead. Then come up with slumlord and get in. Oh, that sucks, Benoit. Because, hey, you two would do great in these tournaments, I'm telling you. And you know, when I was telling you to be in those tournaments, I hope you didn't take that me being real bossy or nothing. I was just really excited about the thought of you two being in there with us, because you'll be a great addition to the tournaments. And I promise you'll have fun, and everybody would love to have you there. So keep that in mind. You know, you can still get into some of the tournaments this year and fish them, even if you don't get to fish enough of them to qualify for the final tournament. You still fish them. You don't have to fish for points. You can fish them for fun. But next year, I really hope that you can get in there. I want to see you two in them tournaments. I really do. It'd make my day. It would make my day. All you gotta do is just not beat me. You just constantly check my score, see where I'm at, and make sure you stay right below that. I'm kidding. Bring me your best. When I fish in a tournament, I don't care if I lose. It doesn't bother me a bit. I just want to pit myself against some of the best anglers across the whole nation, and just see how I do. You know what I mean? And that's fun for me. And I don't have to be placed up there in the high spots to be happy. Just going out there and fishing that tournament, and you know, just seeing how you can do against some of these. Man, there's some really good people in these things. You know, I mean, you got tough ones, man. You got Pontoon Jody, you got Cool Catch James, you got Stan 3, you got Austin Short from Fish and Fever. Uh, one of the deadliest people in tournament fishing, Bobcat. Oh my God. When I see Bobcat in a tournament, I'm like, well, my chances just went way down. Yeah, first place is pretty much out the window. And then you got uh, one of my best friends, who's also the biggest pain in my butt that you could have, Jerry freaking Parker. Uh, Me and Parker, man, we're the Mississippi boys that just, uh, we're not against each other, okay? Never will be. You will never see me and Parker against each other, uh, but we push each other. You know what I'm saying? I push at Parker, and Parker will push back, or he'll push at me, and I'll push back. And a lot of times, uh, I'll go to spots that I normally wouldn't go to because they're too hard to get to, because I got Jerry freaking Parker on my back and giving me crap about it, and he'll make me do stupid stuff that I shouldn't do, like walk 2 miles through the woods and climb down a cliff with a rope and rappel down to the river. Stuff I wouldn't normally do, but I ain't letting Parker get the best of me. I'm going to do it because I don't want Parker saying, you can't do it. Watch me. Just watch me. Then watch me real close, because if I fall, you got to come pick up the body. But the tournaments, here's the thing. And this may offend some people, and I hope it don't. If you go to a tournament and all you care about is that number one spot, nothing else matters. In my world, you're doing it for the wrong freaking reason. The number one spot comes if you get it. If you do, great. If you don't, who cares? But if you're in the tournament and all that matters, I've got to be number one. I've got to be number one. No, you freaking don't. Because here's the reason why. You get the biggest fish, the most fish, whatever you want, okay? It's not going to change how I feel about you. That fish is not you. Okay, a tournament position does not determine your value as a human being, and as it doesn't determine the value to us as how important you are in our friendship, in our family, in our community. You've got that spot already. It's already there. Ain't nobody can take that away from you but you, okay? You're the only one that can lose your spot in the catfish community by doing something despicable. Just careful, Danny. I ain't no politician. Now watch my words. You can't do nothing that's going to hurt somebody else, okay? Don't do it. Don't do anything that's going to hurt somebody else. You've got a spot in the catfish community that nobody can take away from you but you. You're loved, you're respected, and it doesn't matter if you catch little bitty fish, you catch no fish, or you catch giant fish. That spot's yours to keep for the rest of your life. And the only person that can screw it up is you. Does that make sense? You understand what I'm saying? But if you get in your head that the only way they're going to love me, the only way they're going to respect me, the only way they're going to think about me and talk about me is if I'm the best. I've got to be the best. You're already the best. You don't got to be nothing else. You're the best you there is. And that's the one we want. We want the best you. You don't have to be the best catfisherman. Who gives a crap? I could care less. Now, do I have respect for the people that can go out and consistently just smack the crap out of them? You bet your boots I do, because they're good at what they do. Does that determine any ranking in my life of their friendship level? 100% absolutely not. It has nothing to do with it. Nothing. That's how you stay happy. Right there. Don't worry about that crap. Go fishing hang out on YouTube, talk to people. Man, you got friends all over the place. What more do you want? You know, you get some big old catfish. So what? I mean, yeah, everybody goes, yeah, it's exciting. The blood gets to pumping, the heart gets pumping. It happened to me today. I mean, that wasn't even big fish, but caught that one piebald. Yeah, I'm excited, pumped up. But you know what's really exciting about it? It ain't the fish. Well, I mean, it is, but it ain't. You know, I could catch that fish and look at it and go, I'd be calm cucumber, calm, cool, click. Catch it. Oh my God, what a beautiful piece of artwork that God created here. It's beautiful. The part that gets my blood pumping and excited is that I run back up here and you guys are here and you get to see it too. That's the part that gets me pumped up. I'm like, because when you're there and you catch a fish and you ain't got no cameras, ain't nobody there, it's just you. All you can do is look at that fish, admire the beauty of it, and I do. I consider it to be a piece of artwork created by God. And He blessed you by that fish biting that hook, and you got to hold it in your hands and look at it, and it's just like say, "Oh my God, it's unbelievable! It's how amazing this thing is." And then you turn it loose and let it go, and that's it. That's all there is to it. But when we're on YouTube, then you can go, "Oh my God, guys, look at this!" I've caught cool fish, giant fish, piebalds. I got one albino to my record, but I don't count that one because it's caught in farm pond. But anytime I ever caught one of those fish, and I was just out there by myself, no cameras, nothing. It had a different kind of cool to it because I stayed calm and I just looked at it and goes, man, God, that is beautiful. And turn it loose. But man, you let me hook that sucker whenever that camera's on. I'm excited because you guys get to see it. I don't know. Is that selfish? Am I looking for admiration from people? No. I'm showing you something cool. I want to show you that it ain't about me. It's about look at this fish. Ain't this thing cool? I didn't create that. God did. And I got to catch it and show it to you. And that right there is just something to be thankful for. I don't know. It's freaking weird. You know what I mean? There's so much stuff that you get to think about when you're sitting out here. But the most important thing is think positive stuff. Think good. And you know what makes it really good? People like you right there. All y'all. I tried to ramble on. We got 20 more minutes, y'all. Oh, man, I got so long. I'm so far away to get out of here. I ain't kidding you. Oh. That's at least 3/4 of a mile hike through the brush. Carrying all this crap and dragging that cart, it's going to be at least another hour and 50. If I stopped right now, it'll be close to an hour before I get back to the truck. Carrying stuff. And I'm going to take a 5-minute break every 15 minutes. Huffing and puffing down through there carrying this crap. But it'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. I miss so much. See, this is my problem. I ramble too much. I do it for fame and fortune. Small or John does. They write songs about him, man. Come on. Don't kid yourself. That's John. Spell it Jon. Don't put no H in there. Because he'll tell you get the H out of here. John is the epitome of everything that I've been saying. If you want to talk about somebody that knows how to enjoy life and go out and fish and have fun, go watch Smallwater Charters. I mean, he's dumb as a rock, but I'm kidding, John. But he's fun to watch. I'm kidding, John. You're not dumb as a rock, but we all know your wife's the brains of the outfit. Sure don't eat you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you, John. You're an awesome guy. Oh my God. Small water charters. The first thing that caught me my attention about small water charters is when I heard the word Florida. I'm like, you got my attention. If anybody knows me, knows I love Florida. But he's down there around Okeechobee and stuff. And I'm more of the panhandle kind of guy. You know, I like going along the coast up in the panhandle. Not saying I won't ever try to make my way down there and see John in Okeechobee, but I'll say this: I've kind of established my stomping grounds all along the coastline and the Panhandle, and I'm perfectly happy with that. I love that down there. You go Destin, Fort Walton, we go Topsail Hill State Park down there. Uh, God, where all we been? Panama City, Johnson Beach, Perdido Key. Those are the spots that we usually go when we go to Florida. We drag the camper down there, and I'm perfectly happy with that part of Florida. Get down there where John's at, man. That's where all the crazy people are. Y'all got some weird stuff going on down there, man. I'm like, I'm too old for this crap. And there ain't no way in hell you'll ever catch me near Miami. No, sir. Thank you very much. You can keep it. Ain't doing it. Not gonna do it. Not my style. Real Florida starts below Daytona. That's where all them crazy people start. That's what I'm talking about. Panhandle, that's just South Alabama. Well, I'll take that. Floribama. Hey, I've camped on the Floribama line many times. Hey, you ever been to that bar right there, the one that's split in half, is half on Florida and half in Alabama? I've been in there a few times too. The Floribama. That's a pretty cool bar, man. I ain't kidding. Got Orange Beach and all that. Oh yeah. You gotta start off small in Florida and work your way down to the bigger stuff, man. Cause you know, when I was younger, I thought about going to Florida and starting to become one of them python hunters. This snake kicked my ass now. I'm too old for that crap. I ain't wrestling no 15-foot python. Can't do it. I'll get whooped. But I tell you what, if you get a 15-foot python, ain't too worried. He's going to wrap around me one time. Because, you know, it takes a lot to get around that. They won't attack nothing they can't swallow. I think I'm safe. I don't give a damn how far your jaw will stretch. You ain't getting over my belly. Anaconda can forget it. You better off go try to swallow a baby hippo and come after me, big boy. 15 more minutes. Y'all gonna catch fish? I tell you what, I'm gonna go down here to this first rod that was snagged up earlier today. Let's try to reel it up and see if we're gonna lose our rig on it. And we're gonna check. I'm gonna check those last two down there because ain't nothing happened to them in a long time. They got a couple of bites, and I'm pretty sure they're in the rocks. We're fixing to break these rigs off. I guarantee it. You wait and see. Yep. Oh wait, it come out. Did it come out or break it off? No bait. Ain't gonna catch no fish like that. I'm gonna put a couple of 2-ounce sinkers on here and throw it back out. I actually found a 4 ounce coin sinker in the bottom of the tackle bag. I don't like using these here because they hang up real bad in these rocks, but we're gonna throw it out anyway. Got our little shad here. We just chopped the tail off of him and then cut slits in the body on both sides, just like that. We're gonna hook him through the head, pitch him out. All right. Well, there's 2 rods that are out of commission. We completely broke the rigs off them. I'm not going to retie the rigs for like 7 more minutes. But we wanted to get that rod back out because that's in a pretty good spot where it's at. It's been sitting there for a long time with no bait on it, so we'll give it the 7 minutes it deserved. It caught a pieball today. That deserves another shot at catching a fish. So we'll bait it up way down there. Old 10-foot ancient mariner. The Challenger rod. Well, we're gonna give it a challenge, Rod. You got 7 minutes to catch fish. There's your challenge. Let's see if you can do it. How's my berry hold up there? I didn't even pay attention to that. 56%, that's not too bad. Hold on here. Awesome fishing man, what's going on? Feels the water. Who let him in here? What's up, Chad? Love you, brother. Good to see you. Hold on, what's he talking about? What's he trying to get worked out? So I'll be live tomorrow morning if you want to see me catch a manatee. Man, ain't that illegal? I'm not sure if I'm going to be witness to that, buddy. They call me to court. Did you see him catch that manatee? Well, sir, how long do I get for lying? What do I get for perjury? 6 months. Yeah, he caught it. Ain't doing 6 months for him. Yeah, here's the thing. I'll go to jail for you if you did something that's accidental. But if you do something stupid on purpose, you're on your own. Hey, man, I did something really dumb, and I'm going to jail. You want to go with me? Nope. I sure don't. I'll take care of things on the outside while you're locked up. Don't worry about it, buddy. I got it. As long as you're in there, you ain't got to worry about that going on out here. I'll take care of everything for you. He's already gone. Rebel River. Let's see. Fine, I'll leave. I don't want you to leave. Don't go nowhere. I love you. I said I love you, Chad. You big baby. I'm just hoping you show up to Crab Orchard Lake, man. If there's any way you can make it, man, it'd be awesome. It'd be amazing. Lance, what's up, my brother? Lance Makuga, another River Cats tackle guy. Woo! Let's see here. 4 more minutes, I think. Let's see here. Well, we got 4 rods left. We've broken the rigs off everything else. There's a big old sturgeon just jumped out of the water right there. He wasn't that big. We need to check the bait on that blue Mad Cats. I bet it's hung up too. 36 on YouTube, 20 in Facebook. We lost some people. Somebody must have been alive that's catching fish somewhere. That's all right, though. We're fixing to leave out of here shortly. We've done our damage today. Well enough that I'm happy with it. I do want to check that blue rod right there real quick, though. Let's give him a little looky and see what's going on with him. I bet it's hung up. We're going to loose another rig right now. Oh, definitely hung up. No, maybe not. Can we get it up out there fast enough? Keep it on the rocks? Nope, hung up right there in the rocks. That gummit. And we just keep losing rigs. Now, what I was talking about a while ago, when you pull that rod real hard like that, that sinks that line down into itself. Before you reel up, you want to pull a little bit and straighten that out. Now you can reel up. And it won't backlash on you later. That'll keep you from backlashing later. All right, we're down to 3 rods, y'all. Because that rig is gone. It is gone. Gone, gone, gone. What is that junk on the bottom? I'll pull that up or I'm gonna trip on later. All right, we're down to 3 rods. Down to 3. We may run a little bit over and see if they catch something. Let's see, we got 1 minute left. How long have I been live? 3 hours and 28 minutes. Man. Y'all want to hang around for a little bit longer? Tell you what, since we just threw that rod out down there, we're going to add on 30 minutes. Let's go 30 minutes longer. Let's see if we can't pull something. Because I know that rod's got bait on it. I know that rod's got bait on it. I know that rod's got bait on it. I can't see if I'm pointing at them or not. That one and that one. I know they've got bait on them. And I know that rod down there has got bait on it. It's against my better judgment. It's 3 o'clock exactly right now. Let's go 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. See if we can't pull another one out. Let's get greedy. Warren Farley, what's up, buddy? Hey, Warren. Warren Farley sent me this little magnet game. The kids went bat crap crazy on it. Me and Stacia and the kids played it last night. And it's so funny because whenever Stacia or Coda go to put a magnet down and the other ones jump on it, they scream every time. That game was so fun. And I didn't think when I made the mail call video the other day, and I 100% apologize because we had opened up, we got that package the day before, and I meant to include that into the mail call, but we got to playing with it and it was so much fun. And Stacia put it up in the kitchen cabinet where we got one cabinet that's got all the board games and stuff in there, and she put it up in there. And so when I went to make the video, I completely forgot about it. But Warren, man, that game, I tell you what, man, it's a blast. It's just a string and some magnets, and it kept us entertained for hours, man, just playing that over and over again. That is the coolest thing, man. So Warren, I didn't get to make a video on you, or forgot to, but absolutely thank you very much for that. That's a fun game, buddy. Man, there's a freaking jug line. There ain't nobody else out here. There's a jug line going across the river right now, heading this way. I don't think y'all can see it. There's a jug line with a fish on it going across the river. And he is hauling butt. There's definitely a fish on that jug. Oh, he went under. Then pop back up. There it is. We may have to go down there and pull it. If that jug line's got somebody's name on it, I'm going to leave it be. If that's just a jug with a hook and a fish on it, I'm going to turn that fish loose. Because it's an illegal jug line. Boy, that thing is scooting toward the shoreline quick, though. He is hauling butt. If he gets up close to shore, I'll pull a rod out there and catch that jug pulled in. And I'll turn that fish loose. Let's see. I got to play it with me. Yeah. That sucks. Hey, you know what? Warren Farley, I got an idea. I want you to do a live stream of you and John Parker playing that game. Tell me you'll do it. You know, that would be so cool. It'd be funny, man. No, John. Let me try to pull that crap. I want John Parker and Warren Farley to play that magnet game on a live stream. I'm challenging you to do it if you got the nerve. Can you do it? I'm telling you, people would love that. I want to see John Parker and Warren Farley play that game because it's gonna be hilarious, man. You guys need to do that. There it is. I put it out there. Let's see if you got the nerve. Let's see if you got the nerve. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, Sonny Pruitt. That's for you older guys to know who I'm talking about. Do it to it like Sonny Pruitt. These younger people don't have no clue who Sonny Pruitt is. Remember that show, John Parker? I know you do. Remember the olden days when John Parker used to fish? You need to catch up, buddy, because John Parker been catching some fish lately. Captain Morgan! Send me big fish energy. I've done used it all up today, buddy. I got another pieball. Beautiful, beautiful pieball today. Got a beautiful one. Got a 33 pounder and a 20 pounder. All right, y'all. I got that much water left. That means we're riding in the danger zone. So even though I add 30 more minutes to the clock, and I know much you always say, oh, he'll add 30 more, he'll add 30 more. No, we're about out of water. We're hitting the danger zone. This is where it's stupid to stay any longer because I can't stay out here without water. So after this 30 minutes up, I'm really going to tell y'all bye. We're going to get the heck out of here. But we're going to give it, we just threw that rod out with fresh bait on it. So we're going to give it a little time to see if that rod can do something. We'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance. Let it have a shot at it. Wabash Nate. Guess I got to start back fighting. John, in this world, in these days, you can't quit fighting. At the very least, you got a dog paddle to keep your head above the water with this much. I'm telling you. You don't want to let your guard down for a second. Just keep them dukes up, man. Just keep going. Okay, there's that boat right there. He's turning around. I bet he's looking for that jug. If he gets over close enough, I'm going to tell him. It's running up stream back up in that cove right there. He's out there hunting for that jug. It's right over there. It shot across the river and went right up into that cove. I don't know if y'all can see or not, but there's an island there. Well, that jug line come across the river. I mean, that fish was dragging that jug as fast as he could go. And he went right up into that shallow cove right there. His jug is right around the bend right there. And he's out there looking for it right over there. If he get close enough, I'll tell him where it's at. I ain't swimming out there to let him know, though. Forget that. Fun Fishing Adventures. Welcome in. Good to see you. We got 3 nice fish. Was it 3? We catch 3 or we catch 4? We caught 3. We got 3 nice fish today. 2 of them on this live stream, 1 of them on stand day. But these fish were well worth the trip today, I'm telling you. They were beautiful, beautiful fish. Great fish. We caught some good ones today. Today was one of the best days I've had in a while. Absolutely was. Nope, he gave up. He's fired up the motor and he's heading downstream. He's going to lose that jug. That jug's right over in that cove. That catfish gets that long pile over and gets that twisted up in there. He'll spin around and rip that hook out of his mouth and he'll get away. Don't think for a minute that fish gonna die on that hook. 9 out of 10 times, they'll spin around and rip that hook right out of their jaw. Can we get another fish today? I think we've done all the damage we can do today. I really do. 3:08. Now we're stuck. We got 22 more minutes to kill. I probably should have ended it at 3 o'clock. If I'd known I was that low on water, I should have just stopped it. Dead in its track. We've been live for 3 hours and 37 minutes. Where are you on the Mississippi? I am. If you look around that bend right there, right there on that bend of the river, that is the town of New Madrid, Missouri. I am in the boot hills of southeast Missouri, just about as far south as you can go in Missouri and still be on the Mississippi River. Ain't far from Arkansas at all. But I'm actually dead smack in between the Arkansas border and where the Ohio dumps into the Mississippi. I'm about dead center of that spot right there. Man, I caught a bunch of poison ivy gear today too. That's gonna be fun later. That's gonna be just wonderful. I didn't know Richard Cluck was gonna be out here in his boat today. He wasn't out very long though. I know Richard was gonna go fishing out of hollered at him and said, "Hey man, I got some live baby carp. I'll jump on that boat with you, man. We'll do some damage." Because if you got, I tell you what, if you got in a boat and went out 100 yards directly out in front of where I'm at right now, where this eddy meets that current seam, fire. I'm telling you, fire. Right there, that's where the big ones are. And Richard knows it too. He drove through the boat earlier. And Carter told me, he said, "Man, there's some giant fish out there on that current seam." I said, "I know." I said, "I'm hoping they'll swim around this eddy and make their way over here closer to me." If I'd have brought Black Betty with me, I could hit that spot. I can't reach it. Even with this 14-foot Mad Cats that I got here, the Green Mile, even with it, I can't reach that spot because it's got a bait caster on it. Now, Black Betty with that spinning reel, man, I can get it out there. I can get it right on top of that spot. No problemo. Yeah, we probably should have packed it up at the 3 o'clock mark, but we're going to stick around. We got, it ain't going to be too bad. We ain't going to be too bad. I think we got 19 more minutes to go. Look, we can do 19 more minutes. For all y'all just come in here though, I'm gonna send the pictures to Josh Dunnigan, and he can put them on Catfish Weekly tomorrow night. But if you don't want to wait, you can go to Two Stand's show today on Stand Day, and in the last 8 minutes of Stand Day, had 8 minutes to go, I think it was. I caught one of the most beautiful pieballs you ever seen in your life. It's beautiful. 19-pounder. But I'll send all the pictures. I'm gonna send all the pictures today of these fish. I'll send them all to Dunnigan, and we'll get back on the bragging board on the Catfish Weekly tomorrow night. You guys make sure you don't miss that. Catfish Weekly with Lyle Stokes, Josh Dunnigan, Chad Fields, and I'm not sure. I think Mark might be back on there permanent. I don't know. He was on there last Monday. I hope that Mark has come back. Don't get me wrong. Lyle, Chad, and Josh, perfect combination. Those guys do absolutely killer job doing the show, Catfish Weekly, every Monday. But you know what? If you get Mark back in there, man, that's just like putting a cherry on top of the best cake you ever had. The show is absolutely great and amazing with just Lyle, Chad, and Josh. But man, if we can get Mark back in there, it's just like, you know, There ain't no measuring that. That's just cool. That's beyond the mark of measurement. Well, 3 rods in the water and none of them going down. I'm about to pack the stuff up and head back into town. I've had enough. I've had all I can stand. I can't stand no more. And I got no spinach. Remember those Popeye commercials? Rod goes down. Come on. I ain't worried about it. We caught that fish today. Oh, catfish and crappie. Is he in here? I really care. He heard me talking about him. He surely did. Welcome in, Mark. Good to see you, buddy. I was just talking good about you, Mark. And somebody got on there a messenger and said, you better get over there and dang Stone Channel. He talked about you. Well, everything I said was good. Don't worry about it. Well, yeah, but it was all good stuff. Wasn't a bad word about you. Mark, I don't think I can think of anything bad to say about you, buddy. I don't know. Head's shaped a little funny, but other than that, personality-wise, you're my kind of people. I'm kidding. Your head's not shaped funny. That's Chad. Man, we've had a good day today. This has been a great day. I'm telling you. I live for days like this. We said when we started the show, I said we're not going after quantity today. We're going after quality. We're going to catch some bigger fish, and we're going to catch some cool fish. And I'm going to call it 100% success. I think we pulled it off. Absolutely. But I told you guys coming into this, I said, now we're not going to be slinging fish up on the bank just as fast as you can count them. Not going to happen because we're fishing in a spot where we're targeting quality fish. We're not targeting the little ones. And it's going to be a long time in between bites. I told you that from the beginning. I said, but I also told you that we're going to pull in some good fish today. And everything came together. The moon and the stars aligned. I think it worked out great. I'm happy with it. Absolutely couldn't be happier. Well, I could be happier. Look at all that catfish slime on my shirt. That stuff is sticky. The sand stuck to it. But I'll take a 3-fish day like that any day of the week. Absolutely will. We didn't get on the monsters that we wanted. We was wanting something at least. I was looking today for something 50 pounds or over. We got a 33, 20, and a 19. So that adds up to more than 50 pounds. It adds up to over. So we're gonna be happy with it. We're gonna call it good. We're not gonna complain. I lost a lot of rigs today though, man. I'm at the point now that, as much as I hate Mississippi River going into a drought stage, I wouldn't mind if it dropped low enough I get back that $100 worth of gear I got out there. Oh, more like $300 worth of gear out there with the sinkers and swivels and the hooks too. The hooks probably be no good; they'd be rusted up. But I'll take them swivels and them sinkers back. Just little sips, Danny. You got to save that water for the walk out of here. If I get to the truck and that water's gone, I'm gonna pass out from dehydration. So I gotta save just enough water. I can't drink no more of that. I gotta save it when I get back to the truck because I'm gonna be exhausted by the time I get all this stuff back. It's gonna be the miserable part of the day. It's leaving up out of here. I got a long ways to walk. Dragging that cart through the weeds and the trees and stuff. Look, lady. What's up? Yes. Caught three today. You know what? I caught three fish yesterday, but it was a little bitty tiny flathead and a 3 pound blue cat and a 14-pound blue cat. That's what I caught yesterday. Well, I caught three fish today. The first one was a 19-pound piebald. Then I got a 33-pound blue cat and a 20-something pound blue cat. What was he? I don't remember. Was it 23, I think? 23, I think, yeah. So we got 19, a 23, and a 33. But the piebald we caught on stand day in the last 8 minutes of the show. God, there's so many dead carp floating out here. It's ridiculous. Something, we've had a bad fish kill or something. Because I've never seen this many dead carp floating in this section of the river. You just don't see it. It's not normal. Three fish is greater than zero. You got that right, buddy. Oh, I don't think we're going to pull one more out of here, though. What time? Let's see. We've got 11 minutes left, guys. I gave y'all an extra 30 minutes, so I don't hear no crying about it. I was supposed to leave at 3 o'clock, my time. And I said, you know what? I'll give you 30 more minutes. But then we're going to pack it up. I've got to get home, get cleaned up, and spend the rest of the evening just kind of chilling out on the couch. I just thank God it wasn't really, I mean, the heat, it's a hot day, but I've had a cool breeze blowing all day long. It's just perfect. That little breeze blowing on me, keeping me from getting too hot, is just awesome. Now, on a boat, it sucks. I have to go check out the piebald out. I just woke up. Well, I'm going to send the pictures of Josh Dunnigan, but if you go to the last 8 minutes of stand day, you can see it. And man, he took the rod, Mark. It was the way I like it, dude. He never nibbled, he never twitched. It went from the rod standing straight up to bent over. I mean, just in a split second, he pulled it down. It's like he came up on that bait, just grabbed it, turned and ran. He didn't pick at it. I looked up and that rod was just peeling, dude. And I'm like, oh my God. And I went down and reeled it up. And I was happy that I knew it was going to be a decent fish. But when he came to the surface, I was like, yeah, here we go. On stand day, I may get beat by weight, but I'm going to put the coolest fish on the board. And so that worked out for me today. I'm happy for it. I'm tickled to death. Thank you, mighty Mississippi, and thank you, God, for making that fish. I appreciate it. Mississippi River's been mean to me lately. But when she does stuff like that, it makes up for it. I can tolerate her a little bit longer. I'm not going to move to Tennessee yet. Hey, there's been days I'm like, man, I'm sick of this river. I'm moving to Tennessee. But every time I think that, she'll do something to pull me back in and keep me here. Don't want me. For some reason, the Mississippi River don't want Danny Stone leaving. Said, no, you're staying right here where you grew up. You belong here. You ain't running off to Tennessee. I ain't never even thought about going to the Ohio. There's too many dang commercial fishermen up there, man. Them boys got it tough. I'm going to tell you something. My hat's off to them Ohio fishermen. For you to even be able to catch a decent fish in Ohio right now, you've really got to know what you're doing. Because they have just raped that river, man. I mean, it's something. I mean, it's kudos to you, a pat on the back. If you can catch a big fish on the Ohio, the way those guys have been just going in there and stealing them fish out of that river, You've done something. You've done something to be proud of. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I mean, fishing's been tough on the Mississippi, but it's because of our water levels are fluctuating so much. This river just will not stabilize. Uh, I haven't seen it at a stable level in going on 3 years now. It's been tough for 3 years. Yeah, me and Parker and Richard, we managed to pull some good fish out, despite that, but not like we should have been getting. We should have been doing way better than we've done, way better. But the river's just too screwed up. It goes from drought to flood to drought to flood to drought to flood. And it does it so quickly. You can figure out patterns and spots on this river and know, okay, I know where the fish are going to be at what time. I know the spot they kind of hang out at. But when you start doing the drought, flood, drought, flood, drought, flood, that changes the structure and the layout of this river so quickly. It's just unbelievable. I mean, there's like 3 holes that I used to fish downstream from here where we consistently got on big fish and lots of them. And because of the drought, flood, drought, flood, drought, flood thing, those holes are gone. They're filled in. They're not there anymore. It's a shallow flat now. So basically, you got to start all over. You got to walk this bank, casting and fishing and checking and looking and find out where there's going to be, if this hole disappears, there's going to be another one appears somewhere else. Because that dirt had to come from somewhere. It scoops it out of one spot and fills in another, Now, if you got a boat, it's easy. You just cut your ass up through here with the damn sonar on. But on the bank, you got to put some walking in. You got to walk along these rocks, casting a rod and watching the water and how the ripples are and stuff. You can't hardly do it on a windy day because it's got too many ripples. But on a calm day, you can walk this river and you can tell the depth by what the water's doing, believe it or not. I tried to explain it to you, but it's just, no. One guy I told that one time, and he's like, "Bull crap, you don't know what you're talking about." And I'm like, okay, we're gonna walk along the river, and I'm gonna point to the river and say that's a deep spot, and you're gonna throw your rod out there and find out. And I'm gonna point to the river in their spot, that's a shallow spot, and you're gonna throw a river rod out there, and you're gonna find out. And I just looked at the surface of the water and read the water, and when he threw his rod out there, he walked away all pissed off because he was wrong. Bless your heart. You spend enough time on the water, man, you become the water. You know what I'm saying? That's how you find a lot of spots too, just by reading that water. But like I said, today with the wind blowing and you got ripples all over the water, it makes it too hard. You can't read the water doing that. Not with your eyes. I mean, there's some things that indicate a deep hole, which everybody knows how to spot an eddy. Okay, like you see that trash floating around right there. Okay, that trash it's came by here 10 times today already because it's going around a big giant circle. Okay, now a deep hole. If you want to find a deep hole, you look for a spot that's got a whole lot of ripples on it and stuff and everything. That's generally indicates the water's passing over a shallow area that's got like a lot of rocks and stuff, and the water will kind of ripple over it. But if you look downstream from that and keep following the ripples until the ripples stop. Now, if there's a log floating down the river, it comes across the ripples, it moves real, real fast. It floats quick, okay? That's because you're putting a large amount of water over a narrower space. And so it moves faster, okay? So when that log comes floating down through there, it'll zip up and go real quick across them ripples. Bing, bing, bing. But then it'll hit the deep hole. That water, when it hits that deep hole coming off that shallow spot, it's got more area. So the water slows down. If you see a log and it's hauling ass, and all of a sudden it slows down and starts moving slow, deep hole right there. Because you got more area for that water to have volume in it. It slows that current down. It's like if you took this river and you squeezed it together, the banks, okay, and you restricted the area that water could pass through, that current's going to be ripping because you got all that water wanting to go this way, and when you narrow its route of escape or whatever, or route of flow, it's going to speed up. But when you widen it up or deepen it up, it's going to slow down. And you can say, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about or whatever. I've been on this river I'm 58 years old. I'm fixing to be 59. I've been fishing this river since I was 13 years old. I got a few years on the water. And, I know what I know from seeing it. You ain't going to convince me otherwise. Because now I'm old and I'm always right? No. You argue with really old people and they say some really dumb stuff and you know they're wrong. You ain't gonna change their mind because they've known that all their life. And just because you changed said something different, go, really? Well, I've been thinking that for 70 years and you come along and tell me something different in 2 seconds, and I'm just gonna say, you're right, I believe it. They ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it. Nope. I argue with people, man. Some of the old people right here, they think, oh God, I can open up a can of worms here. Like, I used to catch snakes and stuff for fun. And I've studied snakes and I know about them. I know which ones are poisonous and I know which ones aren't. But you know how many snakes are poisonous? None of them. Snakes are not poisonous, they're venomous. There's a difference between venom and poison. Totally different thing. But you know that you can drink venom, and if you ain't got no holes in your teeth or no sores or no ulcers, you can drink venom. It doesn't hurt you. You drink poison, yeah, it's gonna die. You can actually take a rattlesnake and get the venom out of it. If you don't have any ulcers or any sores or sore throat, you drink that, it's not gonna hurt you a bit. It will not. Look it up if you don't believe me. But if you drink poison, it'll kill you. There's a difference between venom and poison. So I've always laughed when people say, that snake's poisonous. I'm like, no, it ain't. No snakes are poisonous. There's some that are venomous. But then you're splitting hairs with people. And it starts a fight that you really don't want. Unless you just love to argue like I do. Sometimes I'll poke the bear just to have something to do, you know what I mean? Get them all riled up. It's good to have a good little debate every now and then. As long as you don't get mad about it. You know what I'm saying? If you're pushing something to the point that the person's getting mad, then you know what? Then you just need to walk away knowing if in your heart of hearts you know that you're right, that's good enough. You don't got to force them into believing what you think or what you know, okay? You can try to convince them. But if it gets to the point that they're starting to get pissed off about it, let it go. Let it go. Because, there's sometimes you can't let it go. Like if you got some guy standing on the train tracks, and you tell him, when a train hits you, it's going to kill you, right? Oh, bullshit. Don't let it go. Knock his ass off tracks. But I've seen people that are out there argues that. I'm fine. I walk down these tracks all the time. Didn't your cousin used to walk down these tracks? the one that we buried? You think there might be a little correlation between getting chopped into little bitty pieces and walking on a railroad track? Maybe. No, I'm fine. I walk these tracks all the time. It's the shortest path from A to B. That's the shortest path to the mortuary. All right, have we killed the time yet? We've got, oh my God, we have. We went 3 minutes over. Oh, okay. Guys, I've got to do it. I've got to shut this down and get out of here. I've got a lot of work to do to pack this stuff up. and get back home. I got a long walk ahead of me through the woods, through the weeds that are waist high right now. It's an old logging road that they ain't cleaned it in a long time. They used to mow it. They mowed it last year, but this year they didn't. And the weeds are growing up around my waist, and I'm having to drag that cart through it. Blah 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 blah. Long story short, I've got about an hour before from the time I shut this off. I got an hour before I get back to the truck hauling all this crap. Had a great day today. I'll say it again. Not. I hope I'm not sounding braggadocious. I don't. I just want you guys to see the fish. I'm not trying to get attention for myself. I'm really not. I just want you to see the fish. But if you didn't see it, go back check out the stand day from earlier today, and in the last like 8 or 10 minutes of the show, I caught a really nice fish that I'm proud of. One that I'd love to share with you and let you see it. Okay. And we caught a couple of nice fish today. We got a 33 pounder and a 20 something pounder. Uh, Not a bad day. Not a bad day on the river. And what made it really, really great is you guys in chat hanging out with me. I started out reading chat as much as I could, but you guys know me and you know how I am. Once I get to talking, okay, that's all you're going to get. All right. And that's the Danny Stone show. He's going to sit there and I'm not ignoring you. I'm just, I'm just trying to put on a show for you and let you enjoy a little stupidity. You know what I'm saying? But thank you guys for being here with me today. It's been a great, great night. Let's do it the way we always do it. You ready? Here we go. All right. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, and you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you because you know that Danny Stone loves you. And I love you being here. And thank you for being here. Ah, God bless you. We love you. And we'll see you again real